Hello? Hello? Tell me if you can hear me. Hello?
Hello?
Okay.
Hello? Tell me if you can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. How are you doing?
Hello?
I was asking how you're doing.
Hello? Okay. Hello? Tell me if you can hear me. Yeah, I can hear you. How are you
Okay,
doing?
there we go. All right, I guess I'll put you on mute. Okay, so I was under the impression that similar to OBS, you could just connect StreamYard to the YouTube code when you set up a stream on YouTube, but apparently no, it's two separate things. So don't be surprised if we get rid of the other stream that was meant for tonight. I see we have Goji Shay in the chat. How you doing, my good sir? Yeah, so tonight's just going to be a very simple. Oh, there's 4 people watching. Oh, wow. Okay, this does the. Okay, let's see. Now I'm just pretty much testing out some things tonight, and Doomzilla's here. Hello, Doomzilla. Okay. So yeah, this is a very basic. Oh, Laura's here. Holy crap! We got the 3 amigos. Who wants to be Martin Short? So raise your hand. We all love Martin Short. So I'm not looking. Oh god, I can't believe he's gonna be wasted in the next season of Stranger Things. It's like 4th season. They're all going to high school. So yeah, so basic. It hurts. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I know. There's no fancy music. Let me see if I can actually play music here. So this is my first time using StreamYard. Now, from what remove from StreamYard, exit solo layout. I wonder what this does. Okay, nothing. All right, yeah, I'm literally just working out the computer here. So, but if you got weirdo questions for me, by all means, go on. Okay, so yeah, we got. There's me. There's only one of me, so I don't know if screen layout. Okay. Camera layout. No, picture in picture layout. Okay. How do I assume that? Oh, God, I can't believe I'm doing this live. How are you guys doing? You can't do media unless you have an upgraded version. Yeah, I figured that because everyone kept insisting that hey, you just need, StreamYard. But yeah, I'm doing the free version. So yeah, I basically screwed myself by doing this. I might as well just go back and do the OBS version. So and that's the thing I've noticed with a lot of people. Like they leave out massive details like, oh yeah, you can get into this nightclub. Oh, I forgot to tell you, you gotta be a woman and you gotta pay $444. I don't care if I'm a dude, I did drag. And it's like, why didn't you tell me this beforehand? So okay, so yeah, so you can't do media unless you have an upgraded version. Okay. So yeah, that's okay. This kind of sucks then. I was hoping to do like a share screen or something. Oh wait a minute. Share screen. Window. Oh, okay. I guess cancel. Hold on. Hold on. I'll try to make it nice and fun here or something. I wonder if there's like public domain classic music I play. You can share screen. Oh, thank you, Laura. I guess Laura's my co-pilot tonight. You can screen share audio. I did not know that. Oh, yeah, but can I share the audio alone without having to do a share screen? So, okay. Because I know I can do visual stuff at least with a window or something. Because I know last time Andres had like a whole tile card on the screen and wasn't able. I don't see how I'm able to do that. Okay. Because with OBS, I can play the audio and we'll pick it up on this end. So I should check the audio settings. Oh no. I have no idea what I'm doing. Hold on. Oh, don't want to do that. Don't forget to check the audio box at the bottom of the screen. Oh yeah. Okay, good point. Okay, hold on. I'm going to do that in a moment. Let me just I was going to work on some artwork, but I forgot there's one section of the sketch that I'm not going to do publicly. Do you want help? I think if you're willing to come aboard, go ahead. But other than that, let me see. Okay, so leave, invite, share, cam, mic, mute. Oh, wait, audio. Where is the audio? Edit audio avatar, edit. Okay. Oh, there's the settings. Okay. Audio. Default microphone, default. Oh, okay. All right. Then let me do a little experiment here. Do sound recordings. Let's see. Sound effects on tap. Stream music. Gotta find something not too. Okay, I can help for a bit. Oh, so far, Laura, I think I'm doing all right. Let me see if I can play some music and you guys can hear it on my end. So let me just find something a little public domain-ish. Or at least something I know YouTube won't get too angry at me about. Is this music picking up at all on your end? Double checking. Hold on.
Is this music picking
No,
up
it's not at all. Okay. There goes that idea. All right. That's a disappointment. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Nope. All right. Then let's see. Nope. Okay. Darn it. Okay. Let's see here. Audio. Default. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Communications default. Ready microphones. HD. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. You can barely hear. Oh, okay, sorry about that. Oh, hey, just put up the Legend Dinosaur background music. Okay, hold on. What the hell is this? Okay, never mind about that. That's not working either. Okay. Let him squirm. You people are terrible. I'm glad that Brayton's not here or Andres to yell at me. Okay. Oh, this is okay. Yeah, let me invite. Oh, wait. Hey, Earth Baragon's in the chat. You want to join me in this terrible idea? Okay, I'll send you an invite through. Hold on. How do I send an invite? Yeah, it looks like the round shape of the square is the whole video all over again. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I should have just stuck with OBS and made this an official night owling. Oh wells, that kind of sucks. Okay, let me. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna send you an invite through your Skype, Earth Baragon, if you want to join us tonight. So yeah, I haven't seen you in a while. And I guess tonight's a good time. So. Gotta hold on. What's this? What's this? Oh, don't worry, don't worry, everybody. Let Laura help you, Raph. We'll see what happens. Okay, this is. Oh, I told you this was going to be a very experimental thing going on here. So, anyways, yeah, I will bring Laura, and possibly Earth Baragon onto the chat in a little while, so I can get yelled at some more. God damn it, Raph! What were you thinking? This is the worst thing you've ever done yet in the last 4 seconds. Okay. Okay, so I sent a little invite to Earth Baragon, and now I'm going to send a little invite to Laura. Seriously, how are you guys doing? I haven't heard you in no questions. Are you just all there? It's like this is like the peanut gallery. It's like, what is he doing? Stop it. Okay. And sending an invite to Laura. Yeah. So this might, we might not be, this is going to be very limited. Oh, wells. This is going to suck. All right. Let me see if I can still. Oh, okay. We got somebody. Hold on. Uh-oh. Hi, you're on the camera, by the way. So
Hello.
On camera, you?
Okay. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay. I'll put it on the one view until.
The
There
one
you
of
go.
me.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so hi, Laura. Welcome to my nightmare again.
It's not hard. Streamyard isn't that hard. You got this.
Yeah, but it's the free version I'm using, so I don't think I think I'm screwed. So,
What do you want to do? Like, what are you trying to do?
well, first off, I'm trying to do the funny little screen image. Okay, we got someone else here. Earthbergon, you need to activate your devices. So, okay. Hold on. So yeah, the first thing I want to do is get the share screen. Oh wow. Okay. Earthbergon, everyone's gonna see you if you use your webcam. So I won't invite you just yet. So oh god, I'm sorry. Wow, I've never seen Earth. Okay, there we go. We can add you to stream. Okay.
Yeah.
Hi.
That look horrible, I know.
Yeah.
It's like, that's your face. You're like, no.
Yeah. Well, look on the bright side, Earthbergon. I'm happy you survived the. No, I'm not going to do it. That's terrible. Terrible.
Yeah, I look pretty bad. I've been in a hospital for a couple days with my dad.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you okay? Is he okay?
He's had like a lung biopsy, and one of his lungs deflated or collapsed, I guess what they would say. So apparently that happens in like 1 of 3 people when they do a biopsy. So what turned into a 3-hour stay was now going on 3 days.
Oh my goodness. I am so sorry.
It's all good. He's like, man, I wanted to go to Denny's, and I'm like, yeah, I know.
Okay, I only hope for the very best for your dad in the coming future.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, so. All right. Well, with that said, are you okay showing up on this dog and pony show with Raph and Shoma and the much more competent Laura?
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of things. I wake up, I go over there for like 7 or 8 hours. I come home, eat something, and then just read a book or something to take my mind off the entire day. But he's good and everything. It's just he can't come out of there until that little tiny hole they make, because it's weird. It's got this little thing attached to the lung, and if the water bubbles, that means you're still leaking air. So till that stops, then he can come home after that. But apparently it takes a couple days.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, dude. Oh, dude. All the best.
It's all good.
Yeah.
I whenever we get the biopsy back, then I might lose it after that point, but not right now. I don't want to think of that far ahead.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Well, other than that, it's great to have you back on the show, man. So, and Laura's here too. So, have you ever been on the show with Laura?
Yeah, I thought.
Okay.
She's always been in other videos and never seen her, but other videos you do when you're talking about characters and stuff.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, so yeah, let's. Oh, darn it.
Yeah, I know. I brought a lot of happiness to the thing. Sorry.
It's okay. I'm glad I didn't do my stupid joke. It's like I'm a very benevolent guy, but I'm also one capable of doing a lot of terrible teasing. No wonder Laura returns it to me tenfold when I do it.
Oh, it's all fine. Hopefully I sound a little bit better than I usually do because actually pulling the microphone out and not going through the laptop. So hopefully I'm a little bit more clear.
Yeah, you
sound good.
Yeah. So, okay. So how do I share, Laura? How do I share audio, or does
So when you shared screen, there should be a little box on the bottom. You just have to make sure that's checked because it defaults to not sharing audio.
Oh, okay. So so I'm clicking on share screen. It says video file and stop screen.
Are you? Let's see, because you're sharing like an application, right?
Well, no, I kind of want to just play the music without having to show it on the screen.
Let's see what would be the best way to do that.
Yeah.
You probably just have to. Do you have? I'm trying to see it. Look, I'm looking at mine real quick. Do you have a brand tab on the right side of your screen?
Oh, hold on. Brand tab.
It looks like a little art palette.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Okay. You should, if you click on that, I'm trying to remember the difference between yours and mine, but like I have an overlay tab and that does like the picture over everything.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Do you have overlay?
Yes, I have an overlay.
Okay. I think if you click on it, then you can add, and then you would be able to put like, that's how you would be able to put like like if you wanted to like upload your art pieces, that's how you would show. You could like flip through pictures for that. That just puts it over every single thing. And then there is logo is the thing that's like, I think you can pick whatever corner that is. Okay.
Yeah, I saw the logos and that's no problem. But when I click on like overlays, unfortunately, it suddenly sends me to an upgrade your plan because again, I'm using a fully free version. So.
Yeah, because we pay for the $25 one.
No, darn. And oh my God, you have to do it a monthly show.
I think so. We paid for like the year, so I think it was only like $20 a month. But
everything's monthly now. Look at Photoshop. God, yeah. I'm so glad I'm still using my bundle pack from college that I bought for like $278. I had like the whole suite. I mean, it might be like 15 years out of date, but I don't really care. It still works.
Yeah, I might do the $60 build annually. That doesn't sound so bad. But this is what happens when a bunch of people are using Streamyard, call you an idiot, and then you realize, oh wait, they paid for it. So, yeah.
I mean, I would say if you get used to it, it's worth it. Like it actually sounds really good, and they're adding more stuff to it. Like we use it for our podcast for like the audio.
Right. Okay.
And it's simulcast too. But yeah, if you get that one, because then you can do the overlay. That would be like you're showing your art. And you can even do clips, like you do music clips.
Yeah. And I do love my music clips. I got to play some disco. So why am I not playing disco? Okay. So yeah, unfortunately, a lot of that. I can do the stupid countdown thing. I am so sorry for that.
I was like, we have to wait the entire time.
Yeah.
I like that little do. It's like it's like a fancy watch commercial's about to start and you're invited.
Oh no. Oh, and then I guess what was that? When you were playing music before, we could hear it. It's just delayed for you.
Really?
Yeah. There's like a 5-second delay between like us talking now and what they're hearing.
Okay, well that's weird because I was what song was I playing?
Oh, I don't remember. I just heard music.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not Shazam. I can't tell you what I was hearing.
Yeah, that's weird because I was playing a disco song, Baby Frankenstein, from the obscure one hit band Hot Blood. But it's like it's not picking up on the microphone right now. So because I heard music earlier. But yeah, and then because were you trying to listen to the stream on your? Because I could hear it echo. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah. I could hear myself on the stream, but I couldn't hear the music I was playing.
Well, because you were playing it.
Yeah, that's so weird. Like I'm playing it right now.
Yeah, I don't hear music now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this is kind of sad. Okay. We got comments. What do we got in comments? Oh yeah. Oh, okay.
And those are on the side, right? Which is easier.
Yes.
It's like my favorite thing.
Goji says you should call this stream Technology 101 with Raph and Shoma. Okay, yeah. So learn computers in a panic with Raph. So
Is that King Caesar in the background there?
no, that
Yes, it is.
yeah, okay, Laura.
And
Yeah,
Laura's.
yeah, let's hold on, let's make Laura's picture a little big.
Everyone's favorite floppy-eared doggy.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's not me. That's how do I make Laura? How do I gigantify Laura like the monster
I
villains?
believe you just double click on it. Let me see.
Okay. Oh, I can just double click on. Well, I guess that's okay there. So I know. Hold on.
So do when you go to the bottom, like the one you clicked on. There's one that should be like 2 squares in the middle. Click on that one. Everybody looks better in that one.
Oh yeah, the 2 squares in the middle.
Yes,
like that.
That one always looks better.
And there's also the solo layout where you're the star of the show and you got little Shiza. Yeah, with the King Caesar.
She's my queen.
Yes. I keep forgetting. Yeah, that is a girl dog, isn't it?
Yes, she's a little lady.
Yeah, from your experience, are female dogs much more pleasant than male dogs or otherwise?
I would say that's our boy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same. Like we tried to have 2 girl dogs and that didn't work out. But when we had a girl and a boy, that was fine. And then we got her quite a bit later. She's little, so I think that's the only reason she kind of got along with the other 2. But like I don't. If you plan on having other dogs, I would say no. Don't have 2 girls together.
Okay.
At least they're not the same litter. I had 2 Malteses. They were pretty fine. But then I had 2 Lhasa Apsos that weren't. And when they got older, they got temperamental with each other.
They're just like, I don't want to see your face anymore.
Okay. So, all right. So, okay. I guess right now I'm pretty limited to what I can do. So we'll just chat right now. So,
it's funny you're showing a Martian thing, and I'm inking another Martian one right now.
Oh,
I finally got around to making I don't know what you would call them, Martian soldiers. I don't know, whatever from the Toby Hooper remake, the Pac-Man looking ones.
Oh yeah, the I don't know. I think they're called the drones, but I know exactly what you're talking about. So is that a part of your American Alien series?
I just whatever I'm watching at that time, I'll do a drawing like right after. Like I watched a really horrible movie called Dawn of the Beast. It has a Bigfoot and a Wendigo in the movie.
God, it sounds. Is that like another Asylum cheapie?
No, I mean they at least made suits for him, so I can at least appreciate that.
Oh, okay, all right.
But it's not something to write home about, though. It's definitely better than watching like Sting of Death or something like that.
Oh God, is Sting of Death really that boring?
No, I mean it's got a little groovy song that goes with it about jellyfishes stinging you, and then you can see the actor's head inside the jellyfish helmet thing. I mean, it's a terrible movie. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
But I mean, I watched way worse.
Yeah. If Mark Rivers was here, he'd probably be recommending the worst. So and Laura, what new movies have you recently or revisited or rewatched recently?
I don't remember the last movie I watched.
Nice.
Nothing special for Halloween.
I was watching Ernest Scared Stupid.
I just watched a video on Hats Off Production about that, and I didn't realize that so many people. I didn't realize that so many people did not like that movie, and I was like, I love that movie as a kid. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it has like the lowest rating, at least for the theater released Ernest movies, because it's the movie that killed the theater experience for Ernest, because then they went over and did what was it, Rides Again? I think that was the next one.
There was 3 other ones after, but essentially that was the Ernest Scared Stupid was the last Disney produced one.
That's my favorite. I mean, it might be just because of monsters and everything, but
I think that's what it scared. Like it scared the children. It scared the children essentially.
Yeah,
but
I didn't realize
that the children.
Yeah.
I didn't realize the Coen brothers, the one that made
they did the clowns. Yeah.
I didn't realize they took several of the masks and kind of repurposed them. Now that I watch it again, I'm like, yeah, Yeah, that kind of looks like
Yeah.
clowns.
It was
but,
one of those things where like I didn't know either, but then like at the end when I was watching it after I learned that, I just kept seeing all of them. I'm like, oh, that's that one, and then that's that one.
yeah.
There's Slim, my favorite of the killer clowns.
That's the one that had the cotton candy. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I haven't seen a movie in a while.
Yeah,
We've been watching
so-
Garo. That's what like has been taking up a lot of my time lately.
Okay, how far are you into that series?
What?
How far are you into Garo?
Oh, sorry, Nick's yelling at me too. And then we watched Kamen Rider Zeto. We only have, I think we have 3 episodes of Garo left, and then like the 3 specials.
Oh wow!
The first series of Garo or the second series?
The first series.
Okay, because I know like I've been trying to watch them because that one company has just put out all those specials like Garo Red and all the 2 TV specials and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Yeah, is the second part? I don't want to know too much, but is the second part the same people, like the same characters?
I haven't watched the second part either. I've gotten through the first season, and then I bought the other ones. Going just like everything else in my life, I just kind of bought them, and then I'll get them around to them eventually.
It's like, yeah, that's what we do. We have so many Blu-rays that we're just like they come in the mail. And like, I guess we'll be watching this at some point in time. But yeah, I think we ordered them today. I think there's like 4 different Blu-rays.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
well, to be fair, a lot of these specialty titles that nerds like us are into, they don't last very long. Like I sat on getting the Blu-ray releases from Kraken Home Entertainment. The Godzilla vs. Hedorah, the Sea Monster, and Gigan. And then it's like, oh my god, they're out of print, and now I gotta buy the Criterion Super Edition. So it's like, no. So, but then of course the irony is,
and now they're free on YouTube.
Yeah. As well as Tubi Television recently made a bunch of widescreen Godzilla films available, with one extreme exception. I don't know what the hell happened to Terra Mecha Godzilla, but whatever print they have of Terra Mecha Godzilla looks like a bootlegger's nightmare come true. It's like it's that terrible. So, but yeah,
I remember if the Criterion one cleaned up pretty good. I haven't watched. Usually, I have that whole Criterion collection. Usually, when I watch them, I still watch them on like the stupid DVDs that I have, like the other versions of them.
Yeah,
like,
nothing. Yeah, but no, it's getting to the point where I'm now just collecting different editions and formats of DVDs as much as possible, because I knowing my luck, they're all going to go out of print any minute now.
Yeah, some of them they get ridiculously expensive, because I realized my though I had one of the flip discs for what is it like Godzilla versus King Ghidorah, and then the other side is the Godzilla versus Mothra, like the violent or natural one.
Yeah, I remember that one.
It's got so scratched up. I'm like, oh, I'll just buy it again, but it's like $400, and I'm like, it sucked anyway. Like but I'm like, I want to have it.
Yeah,
the different versions of it. It's like, why is it so expensive?
They have that in like a 5 movie set though. All those pretty cheap. I think
because they're on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
I just have to have the same one that I had. I don't know.
I mean, I've learned to, whenever like a giant monster thing goes on DVD, I'll buy it instantly, because I'm not going to sit there and wait. And because, I mean, look at Matt Frank's Gamera box set thing. That's out of print. I'm so glad that I shoved out that, $150, $160 for that. I mean, it's worth it.
Yeah, and what's even sadder is you have all these really beautiful looking DVD releases, but like a lot of the casual fans will just foolishly skip out on them. So it's like, what is it like? Or it's no, never mind. I just have tons of horrors. Like okay, I'm gonna rant here for a moment. Godzilla versus Biollante was released.
Open the floodgates.
Yes, Godzilla versus Biollante was released. It was a very beautiful edition on Blu-ray not too long ago.
Yes, it was.
And it was like less than $10, even $5 in some areas. And it's like, guys, you gotta jump on board. This is amazing. It's but it's like most people's like, no, it's released by the same company who does all those Asylum movies. It's gonna look like crap, guys. It's a beautiful transfer. Yeah, and of course, less than 3 months later, it goes out of print, and now you'd be lucky to find like even a basic DVD version for like $50 online.
Yeah, because I remember those all came to Amazon, and every time one of them popped up, I was just like, they were like $6.99. It's like I would be stupid to not get this.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was very happy to get, a couple of different versions for myself before it was too late. But yeah, but then again, it's like some Godzilla fans are not like present company excluded. You too, Nick. There's some. Silence you, slap. Laura, no.
I'll start hitting the walls again. They're like, go back to sleep.
There's some Godzilla fans that are not the brightest bulbs in the lot. Like I remember one time
controversial.
Yeah. It's like I don't really need to bring up any personal experiences when
you should have started off the stream with that first sentence. That would have really gotten people going.
Yeah, you all suck. So anyway,
why are you here?
Yes, exactly. Why are you here? So, anyways, I think Goji says, I think a lot of the Heisei Godzilla movies are available on the Internet Archive. True, although sometimes they're very iffy about whether or not those remain on the Internet Archive or they're taken down.
Yeah,
like I know our mutual acquaintance Gorazard, he had these really beautiful HD reconstructions of various Showa era Godzilla films based on their like much better AIP dubs, English dubs versions. But now it's like almost all of them except for the Destroy All Monsters AIP version is gone. So
he put those really nice Ultraman powered ones, the Blu-rays up there on there.
Oh yeah, on YouTube too. So I gotta make DVD copies of those. I know it's a terrible series, and I know Nick
it's not terrible. God. Terrible is something like Ultraman Nice or even the Zerth movies. I can't even stand the Zerth movies. I realize they're a parody. I know they're a parody. I lived in Okinawa when Zerth 2 came out, and I liked it for what it was, but I can't stand the first one.
Whoa.
Poppy. What a stupid name for a monster.
Right.
Whoa. You got a bot.
Laura's an Ultraman Z. Oh no! Fudge. Great. Just what I needed.
Here, I think maybe can I do it?
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, and if you can ban them on your end, by all means do so. I'm gonna try to ban it on my end.
Okay, I got it.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. This is just.
It just started flashing. Like, what is? Why? I don't know.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
I don't see bots on anybody else's channel, Raph. I don't understand why you get them.
Yeah.
It's all that porn he watches, that's why.
You need to get a VPN sponsorship or something.
Yeah, that would be nice. Unwanted child hate. Yeah, what sucks is you can make these reports, but nothing's going to happen. So.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh bots.
Yeah, and I can't. Oh God, I can't really do it on my. This is terrible. Oh wait a minute.
I like how the bot was smart enough to like. I'm gonna make a horrible name too, because not only like.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah, so I blocked him, but I don't know if he's gonna disappear from the chat if you refresh the page. So
I mean, just the name alone is pretty bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck it. Yeah, and then
you're gonna be.
I almost missed the sex bot one.
Yeah. No, the sex bot one at least had class.
In a couple hours, it'd be Godzilla YouTubers, whatever. I'm not even gonna say the word. It'll all be all over Twitter.
Yeah.
Get ready for the canceling.
Okay. At least in the future edition of this very live stream, it's gonna disappear, and we won't have to worry about this again. But yeah, this sucks. Okay.
Yeah, people just write stuff right now in the chat. Push it up.
Yeah, hold on. I'll be with you guys in a moment.
Are you gonna go fight off the bot?
Well, here's the shitty thing with Streamyard. I can't easily get rid of it. So yeah, I can block the user, but I can't really delete the messages from the chat. So
when I did it. Oh wait, I don't. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. If we all join forces and attack them from our various ends, it'll definitely make YouTube actually get off its algorithm butt and do something. So.
No, it's too worried on what is it? They got rid of the dislike button.
Yeah.
I still see it though.
I think it's still there. It just doesn't show like.
But it shows the dislikes to me.
Oh, okay. That's what I was wondering because I thought maybe they still.
I'm wondering if it's just for like phone apps or something, not like a desktop.
Because I got my phone open. Let me see. No, it's still there on my phone.
Yeah. See, I don't understand. I don't know.
I thought that was dumb because essentially, like the only time they ever like talk about the ratio is for like the one I always laugh out is like when Blizzard always drops videos and like the dislike ratio is huge because it's
that's gonna happen all the time. But I mean, if we didn't have dislike ratios, we wouldn't have got a better Sonic movie.
Yeah, that's true.
Are you sure about that?
Oh no,
I am sure.
Okay.
Those teeth were bad.
Those human-like teeth were just frightening, like little children's teeth.
Oh. I'd like to see what that movie was supposed to be because it wasn't even supposed to be like they were never supposed to leave that town in that movie.
Were they not?
Really?
Yeah, they were supposed to stay there the whole time, and it was going to be the whole point of the story was it was going to be like he befriends like the whole town, so there are more characters in the town, and so it was going to be like him and the whole town teamed up at the end to fight.
Dr.
Wiley? Right.
Robotnik. Yeah, so it was supposed to be that, but I guess because if you watch it, they added the bar scene, one driving scene, and the one scene in San Francisco, and that's the only 3 things they added. But it makes it a completely different movie.
Oh my goodness.
I still liked it.
Yeah. Well, I liked it.
I'm not looking forward to have them having Knuckles in there, but but
yeah,
I can see Tails.
Yeah, who's supposed to be doing the voice in Knuckles again?
Idris Elba.
Oh, okay.
Really? Okay. That's got
now you're excited.
I mean, it just. I swear to God, if they put that stupid meme in there, because I know they would they'd be tempted to. Just they'd be tempted. They would be tempted.
Yeah, no, not for Idris Elba. He's too cool for that. He'd be like, "I'm canceling your meme-apocalypse."
I mean, this is the man that was in the Hobbs and Shaw movie. I'm Black Superman. I was like, yeah, I could do that. I mean, he just spouting off weird stuff you would never picture Idris Elba saying.
I had a hard time getting through that movie. It was kind of.
Which reminds me, I still need to watch that new one he put on Netflix, where they're like he's like a chain gang kind of thing, where they break him out of prison. It's a Western movie. I haven't watched it yet.
Okay.
I just got through a Squid Game, so man, I had to hug my dog so much during those last 2 episodes. I was like, my God.
That was intense. I was like I had the ending spoiled for me, so I wasn't like too excited to watch it.
Well, the ending wasn't, but when the third person went, the third to last,
that was.
I'm not gonna spoil it for anybody. When the third, I was like, that's exactly what I said. I said, that motherfucker. And I went and held my dog, and I was like, oh, give me a hug, please.
Make the world a better. They got renewed for they're gonna make another season, aren't they? Didn't they say?
Yeah, they are. I mean,
I read
they can go like 100 different ways. Hopefully they don't like do a complete rehash of the first season. Like, I would still like to see them doing a Squid Games, but have the main character try to like expose them or something like that.
Yeah. Well, I was wondering, do you think
you killed off the cop?
Well, I was wondering, do you think he's dead? Because he only shot him in the arm.
I mean, that's a really high fall. In real life, you'd be dead, but in movie life, you might live.
He'd be fine. Yeah, because I was wondering if it's going to be different now that the rules might have been. I'm trying not to spoil it, but essentially because of the thing at the end, it might not be as like wholesome, if that makes any sense, because it's a horrible thing that's going on. But
I mean, my dad couldn't tell who the guy was supposed to be in the mask. I was like, after about 2 episodes, I was like, I'm gonna make a bet with you. It's gonna be this particular person.
Yeah.
Especially when they were holding their gun, like somebody would, a particular person would hold a gun. I was like, yeah, that's that. I'm right. Give me my $5.
Yeah, I think I'd call that one as well. Where it's just like it's gonna be this. Yeah.
This guy.
Yeah, but hopefully it was really good. So hopefully I can do it again. Yeah, that was one of those things where like even though I knew the end part, I was just kind of like entranced with everything that was going on. I was just like, this is insane.
Why do you keep erasing your art? Or are you just cutting out a character?
Yeah, no, I'm just I'm cleaning up these various sketches for archival purposes.
God, they make
So
better things than a big giant round brush.
Do you have a
a
pad?
lasso tool.
Yeah.
Right
yeah,
there.
I know.
There you go.
Okay, fine. There. I'll damn it. Give the caveman a machine gun and tell him how to use it. Damn.
I still use a mouse for all my artwork.
Oh,
I have
That's all right.
I have my my
You-
pen and tablet, but I never use it for anything. I always use a mouse for everything. It
I'll
hurts
be
a hand
honest.
after a while.
I prefer a mouse over a tablet and pen because I don't know why the tablet and pen are never as precise as just using a
But-
mouse.
I also do all my inks in Illustrator, so you can like literally get the exact thickness you want in certain areas, or the exact,
Mhm.
and you can enlarge it or decrease it, and it's mathematically still proportional to whatever it is. Like I could
Right.
blow up one of my inks 1,000 times, and you wouldn't get any kind of blurriness or anything because mathematically it would still be the exact same drawing.
Yeah.
Isn't that like the vector? Isn't that the difference between a vector and a
Yeah.
pixel?
Yeah.
So that's all I ever use for my inks, and then
Okay,
I Photoshop color and everything else.
right. By the way, just to let you know, thank you so much for your help with inking some of my characters in the recent past. It's really
I've been
doing me
waiting for you to send me more. And
Okay, yeah,
I've been
don't worry.
seeing- I mean, I just inked my version of a Gargon. I made it more than just a simple lobster.
Mhm.
I made it a little bit better. I think I'm gonna go with a blue color for it though. I don't want it red. Just
Yeah.
kind of make it more alien. I mean, I love that movie, Teenagers from Outer Space. It's a stupid,
Oh, I do too.
It's a stupid movie, but man, I enjoy the crap out of it.
Yeah. By the way, I just a quick note. I realized because I'm using Streamyard, I can't control the reply delay in the comment section, so that's why we got attacked by robots. Because in the last couple live streams I've done with OBS, when I put and I do that directly through YouTube, I'll put a delay with the comment section, and you get less robots that way. So unfortunately, we're in the Alamo right now, and I don't know what's going to happen. And I do agree with you, Doomzilla. I don't know where Shay went. I was going to share some birthday kaiju with him. So, but anyways, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I'm just cleaning up some sketches here. So,
Sketches still look better than mine. Mine are just so messy. Sometimes, like, it's really hard to ink.
mhm.
I think that's the reason why I haven't done a lot of your other sketches. Like, you had like that one big sheet, and I did all the ones that were, how do I put this, clean-ish?
Right.
Like the mole, the
Oh,
messy.
yeah,
But then I try to do like that weird happy face looking monkey, and I was like, oh, this is really hard. It's really hard to ink fur when it's so scratched on there.
yeah.
That's why I had to, like, when I did your card for ape, I had to like, I literally had to scan it and then redraw an outside line for the fur because there was no
my
definition to it at all. But I mean, I like how it came out.
Yeah, no,
The only-
I did too.
The only thing I had to fix on that was your badly drawn middle finger.
Yeah,
that was really rough.
yeah. I'm not very good at drawing hands, so because I've never seen a hand. I'm using my bloody stumps right now.
I'm the other half of Rob Liefeld.
Oh no.
But at least you can't hide hands. You can hide feet all day long.
Yeah, but hands. Yeah, hands on the other hand. It's hands on the other hand. Get it? It's a pun. Yeah, that's a little harder to do. So, all right. By the way, this is a mimic plesiosaur, a giant sea slug that makes itself look like a plesiosaur.
Nice.
It's another idea of mine. Well, thank you for saying it like that. Yeah, and yeah, it's sorry. I won't bore you guys too much with the artwork tonight. I just figured I'd just do something while we're talking. So multitasking.
I like slug monsters. I mean, Namagon's one of my favorite Ultra Q monsters, and I like is it Goga? Oh man, the other one.
Yeah, the big
Is it
big
Gorgus?
old yeah,
the big snail with the drill tail butt. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Laura, how, what's your other than coming aboard and making fun of us on the live stream every Sunday? What's your experience with Ultraman?
That's about it.
Okay. I'm so glad we can introduce you into the world of silver men in rubber tights fighting other men in giant monster suits.
Yeah, I usually don't actually watch I think I've only watched the episode that you guys watched like 2 or 3 times.
Oh wow. Okay then.
Usually it's just you guys are on in the background. Yeah,
while you and Nick are doing dishes, it's like you can hear me and Andres just like
yes.
yell at people. So.
We're like 2 old people. We just like the noise, which is
Oh yeah,
it keeps the dogs happy. It's nice. It's fine.
yeah. Oh god, I can only imagine you guys watching Trigger, and that would cause like dogs to have mood swings.
Yeah, they get upset. They don't like when other dogs are on the TV. So every once in a while they get a little mad. But yeah, it's
Okay.
I probably would like the older Ultraman from what I'm guessing, but this I don't want to be sold toys for like 23 minutes or whatever.
I can understand. Like, I know a lot of people really despise Ultraman Towards the Future, which was a series from the 90s, but I think that one still holds up pretty well, despite some of the. No wonder. Thank God they kept a narrator, or else it would have been really confusing because sometimes they do a lot of shifts here and there. So. Okay.
I mean, I grew up watching that on TV. I don't remember what channel had it on, but I remember watching a couple episodes.
Yeah,
we would watch that in the bowling alley, and I would always bring my because there was like all your older parents, they got to freaking be in a bowling league, and all the kids they're gonna just shove them in this one room with a TV. And I would always bring my Godzilla versus Megalon / is it Snow Creature? Yeah. There was both movies on the same VHS tape that I had bought from Good Times.
Oh, yeah.
So I would make all the kids watch that.
I hope they appreciated it.
They liked the Godzilla movie. They didn't really care for the Snow Creature.
No one cares for the Snow Creature.
I enjoyed that movie a lot as a kid. I watch it now and I'm just like, it's okay. But if I'm going to watch a black and white Abominable Snowman movie, I'll watch Abominable Snowman in the Himalayas with Peter Cushing. I'll watch that.
That's actually free on Hammer's official YouTube website.
Forrest Tucker. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I gotta go. I'm gonna go watch Garo.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Peace.
I just want to interview. But yeah, if you need any more help, Raps, let me know.
Okay, I know, and I guess I'll have to. Thank you for showing me the way, Blora. You were a lot more helpful than other people. So
see, I'm nice every once in a while.
Okay.
Everyone gets one.
Yeah, but when Andres and Brayton's here, all of a sudden it's like all 4 of you are against me. That's what bullying is all about.
One of us. Yes, but you guys have fun.
Okay, we will. So if we're still going on late at night, go ahead and join us.
Okay.
Or rejoin us. So
sounds good. Have fun. Have fun.
Okay. So now it's just bye.
Bye.
Now it's just all the nerds. Well, she was a nerd. We're all nerds, but it's you and I are more nerd than other. So that made no sense.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There is no equal. I have yet to find anybody that can. I don't know. The guy you had on there last time, talk about really bad movies. He seemed to almost as bad. And oh my god, I can't talk. Almost as many bad movies as I've been watching.
Oh
but
yeah,
see, he sounded like he enjoyed them too, which is what I do.
Oh, okay. Give me a moment. Sorry about that.
It's okay. Like I said, I have my limits on bad movies, but I can enjoy watching something like The Creeping Terror. I could watch that and not be that bad.
Mm-hmm.
But fuck Aquanoids every time. Just you need to watch that movie.
Okay. Is there like picture? Like, let me do a little Google search and see if there's actually what the heck is up with the Aquanoids.
Oh, you can't see a picture of what they look like. I mean, you kind of do, but the movie is like the epitome of shot on shitty video. Like,
oh no,
it is so badly. It's just bad. It's bad in every way.
It's a 2003 movie, you said, right?
Yeah, and that's what surprised me, that it's so terrible. Red Smoggy.
Yes, I did a Red Smoggy sketch. I'm gonna try doing to an illustration in your future. Oh god, this looks like, oh my god, is this like a? Okay, this doesn't look very good.
No, it's horrible. And you can't find it anywhere. I mean, for God's sake, thank God.
Mm.
I watched movies like is it called Bloodthirst? It's like a Chupacabra movie. They made 2 of them.
Yeah. Oh, just a quick shout out. Warrior King is in the chat. By the way, it's just the 2 of us. So if you guys having like weird kaiju questions, going to ask us. We'll do our best to.
Oh yeah, we'll answer all kaiju questions.
Yes,
Right.
yeah. There's no Brayton here to
No
yell at
brain
us.
here to shoot us down.
Yeah. I don't like any of this.
You know, a movie that I'm really surprised that never got put on DVD is the Wasp Woman remake. I've never seen that. All the other Roger Corman HBO special ones have been released. Piranha, Humanoids from the Deep, but they didn't release the Wasp one, and I don't know why, because it looks like they put the most effort into that, because it's a good suit. I mean, it can't move. You just use it for standing shots. But I mean, it's a really, really good suit. It doesn't really make sense that she could transform into this literal giant wasp thing. I think it made a little bit more sense with Roger Corman's money saving technique. But I just never seen it. It's not on YouTube. At least I don't think it is. I've never looked. Usually I have to like download movies off of YouTube that are really kind of hard and rare to find. Stuff
well, considering some of the sexual situations going on in that movie, I don't think it would be easy to find on YouTube for various reasons.
You'd be surprised. I mean, they have other movies that have boobies in them.
Well, what about the guy from Phantom of the Paradise doing a wasp monster? Never mind. Okay, I just ruined this show.
Oh wow, that's a really good drawing of shit. What's his name?
It's
from episode 4. Yeah. I just don't like. The only thing I don't like about the designs in that series are the monsters always have these little tiny thin legs, these little spindly legs. Like they skipped leg day, but they have like 6-packs on them, but they have the littlest, thinnest legs on them.
I know, and it doesn't really translate too well when you're trying to draw these characters, and then
your natural tendency is one to make it look like a man in a suit kaiju kind of thing.
Yeah, and if you do follow the original design perfectly, you get that one guy who's like, "Why did you make the monster look so pathetic?" I'm being true to the original design.
I made it look like exactly it is.
Yeah.
I mean, your Red Smoggy is a good interpretation. I mean, if you went from like the full design of what the original episode was, he'd be a lot more fatter.
Yeah. Well, first off, Red Smoggy, thankfully he's such a fairly simple design. Like I had, like even though I'm gonna zoom in on these sketches, but even though these sketches look pretty good, I had a hard time just trying to get Segra correctly here. So especially, oh darn it, hold on. Oh wait, let's see what's going on in chat. Well, the Godzilla vs. King Ghidorah is out of print somehow. That sucks. Okay. Hey, Doomzilla, going by the chat, I'm guessing we already discussed the YouTube messing with the dislike button for the sake of protecting politician corporations. Yeah, fun times we live in.
Yeah, I'm sure that's kind of part of it now. Now you can't like voice your opinion, so they can have like, it's like that last, it wasn't Call of Duty, but it was like that big video game where they were going to do like this what's that military writer called?
Tom Clancy?
They were going to do like that big giant Tom Clancy universe thing. And it got bombed to crap for obvious reasons. And then they were like, well, we're putting it on the back burner. Yeah. I think it's a great way for corporations to find out, you spend all this money on focus groups and you don't really get a good, feedback from a focus group, because 9 times out of 10 they're going to say, hey, it looks good because A, I got to see the movie for free, or B, the focus group gets paid. So they're not going to be they're not going to be dogpiling on something like that.
Yeah, and also, or the opposite. It's like you have a really terrible focus group, but the suits and the executives foolishly decide to follow the advice of the psychopath who came in with a bucket on his head.
Oh,
because
that happens all the time.
Oh yeah, definitely. So it's like I didn't like the movie having gay people in it, so get rid of it. Sure
Yeah.
thing, naked man wearing a Hitler mustache.
I'm sure that happened.
I know we had one in the comment section earlier. So
Oh yeah.
So, no, I just wanted to quickly say, like this Seagrass sketch right here, the one I have labeled meh. I'm not happy with the way this one came out, but it's like I like this side view a little more. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
What do you not like about it though? I mean, if I had to pick something, maybe the top horn needs to be tilted forward a little bit more.
Yeah,
I mean, it looks really good.
Yeah,
the other finger should be slightly smaller though.
Yeah. Oh god, the hand. Yeah, again, even the side view hands came out horrible. So you've all discovered my weakness. I can't draw hands.
How will you ever draw the movie The Hand with Michael Keaton? Or is it Michael
no.
Keaton? No, it's not Michael Keaton. Shit.
And I wanted to do fan art dedicated to the crawling hand.
That is a horrible movie. No, is it The Crawling Hand?
That's
no, it's not.
That's one with the hot Swedish girlfriend and the zombified astronaut arm.
Yeah, but that's not The Crawling Hand, is it? Is it The Crawling? Is it?
Yeah, I think it's The Crawling Hand.
I can almost. It's such a bad, boring movie, dude. And the hand gets killed by a bunch of cats in a junkyard.
Good. That'll teach those aliens not to mess with Earth.
Yeah, we're gonna stick our cats on you.
Meow. There's two things you don't know about Earth. The first is me, meow, and the second is God, yeah, meow.
Man, that is a boring. I don't know which one's more boring because I got that on like a. It has like it's 4 movies, and it's got like the slime people, which I enjoy. It's a decent movie. It's amazing they made full suits for that. The Crawling Hand, the Monster from Ocean Floor, which is such a. I don't know which one's more boring, that or the Monster from Ocean Floor, or the Crawling Hand. I don't know which one's more boring. They both are just terribly bad movies. And I forgot what the 4th one is. I can't see it from here, but pretty sure it's not a monster movie.
Right. Grapes of Wrath. Why would they have that on that DVD?
Yeah.
So, that makes no sense. So, hey Warrior King forever. It's good. It's good to see you. So I already said hello to him. Now I feel bad. You missed a. Oh wait, yeah. Hold on. Shay Smithers trying to contact me privately. So hold on.
You missed Hitler coming into the chat.
I don't think he was Hitler. Earth Barcon, stop accusing everybody of secretly being Hitler.
Hey, it's like that Twilight Zone episode that really He's Alive, I think is what it's called.
Oh yeah, with the literal shadow of Hitler's.
Oh yeah, I was conquering worlds I was conquering lands when your world was but a crib.
Yeah, I'll take that episode over the really crappy Wonderkin episode from the recent Twilight Zone revival.
I haven't watched anything from it. I watched I think they call it 30,000 feet instead of 20,000 feet.
Oh yeah,
that was such a terrible episode.
Yeah.
But
well, first
I did watch the first episode, first series, or the TV show, The Creep Show, and I was very much happier because I watched that right afterwards. I was like,
oh, okay,
this is how you do this.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, the new Twilight Zone, there's so much about it I don't like, but I think the biggest offender, and this is something I know the original Twilight Zone had some real downer endings and a lot of like twist and scary stuff going on, but the new Twilight Zone is like needlessly mean-spirited. It's something I've noticed with a lot of modern day horror and science fiction where I don't know if there's something screwed up with the writers and producers of the show, but like innocent people will suffer horrifically while relatively miserable, terrible characters will get away scot-free. You see in a lot of modern horror movies, it's like back in the old days, the jerks would be among the first to get killed, but now it's like it's everybody but the jerk gets killed. And I don't know if that's supposed to be some sort of, I don't know if the writers are supposed to be thinking that they're trying to be clever with their writing and commentary, but it just gets a little disturbing after a while. It's like watching old movies where every character who isn't white gets brutally murdered just because they're not white. So
I think what hurts like the Twilight Zone nowadays is like everybody's like it's so political and everything. I was like, well, really, the original one was kind of political too. The only reason why it seems more obnoxious now is because you get fed this same message your phone, your TV, your computer, you get fed the same message over and over and over. And it's not like coming up with something and then you spend 1 week, you're like, oh, well, maybe we are the monsters on Mulberry Street, something like that. But now it's more obnoxious because you get hit with that same message from every single direction and every single person every day nowadays. So you're like, I don't want to hear it anymore. I want to watch something to, veg out or whatever. I don't want to be thinking about something. But back then, you were getting slammed with, mankind's destructive and we're killing our planet. You weren't getting slammed with that every which way you turned your head.
Yeah. Well, here's what I'm honestly surprised. I don't think the new Twilight Zone is political enough, but here's the thing. The original series had a very good moral personality behind it, for lack of a better term. There was real good morality with the original Twilight Zone. That's why a lot of stories always, it didn't matter what the subject matter was, it always tried to end on some sort of, valuable human lesson. And that was largely due to the influence of Rod Serling himself wanting to put some real social commentary in his various works.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but now it's like the new Twilight Zone, like a lot of modern day American fiction.
Is there a murder going on in the background, Raph? I hear a cop car.
No, okay, no. I live near a highway, so that's like it doesn't matter what happens; everything passes by. But no, the new Twilight Zone, I don't know why, but I think it's because they're kind of afraid not to offend the wrong people or the right people. They will undermine their very messages or deliver a very weak version of it. Like, what is it? We were talking about the Twilight Zone episode with who Hitler in the original series, and that was a pretty brutal episode that ended on a pretty dark note for the villain. Because the villain who follows Hitler's shadow ends up getting killed at the end under really stupid circumstances after he pretty much betrayed and got rid of a lot of his own friends.
Well, it's just people getting their comeuppance. That's where everyone ended.
Exactly. But meanwhile, the terrible shadow of the terrible shadowy ghost of Hitler is still allowed to roam free, showing the bad guy got his comeuppance, but the problem is still there. Then you look at an episode like Wonderkin, which is supposed to be a spoof of Donald Trump, where a 14-year-old becomes the president and starts enacting terrible policies around the globe. But it comes off like a really crappy Saturday Night Live sketch. It's like, oh yeah, now that a 14-year-old is in charge of America, he can have kids kill adults.
Is this an episode?
This is an actual episode of the new Twilight Zone. Yeah, and what's weird?
Such a dumb plot.
It is, and it's a terrible episode in turn. And not only that, but they go out of their way not to mention Trump directly or even indirectly. You start to wonder what's the point of this episode.
Well,
and then there's the oh god, what is it? Like I said, it's weird because it's like good people suffer horrifically while evil people get away scot-free. And I know sometimes that happened in the original Twilight Zone, but it's like the original Twilight Zone had more. How can I'm terrible trying to explain things.
I think if they do it nowadays like that, it's more to show that no one's safe. Good people die from bad people, so we have to stop these bad people.
Yeah, but
especially if it's used in that kind of a context.
Yeah, but at the same time, you do get into like a weird. They call it the parody paradox, where you think they're trying to say one thing, but it comes off completely against whatever the message is. Like a good example is American History X. That movie is supposed to
still never watch it. We'll never watch it.
Yeah, it's supposed to denounce racism, but the way the movie plays out, it almost, if you read it the wrong way, you can almost read it as pro-racism,
glorifying.
Glorifying, even knowing that ultimately the message of the story isn't supposed to be that way. But the way the movie ends and the way it's portrayed, it's like a good example is there's an episode of the new Twilight Zone where a woman and her son, both of them African American, are on a cross-country road trip. But it's one of those stories where they're constantly being followed by this menacing police officer, and it always ends with her son dying, but time reverts, and she constantly keeps trying to find new ways to stop this tragedy from happening. And here's the thing. I know the episode is supposed to be speaking against police violence, especially since this episode premiered before things got really bad with that one poor gentleman who got choked in the street. But here's the thing: the way the episode is played out, especially with its twist ending, where it's like, oh, you think she made it out of the terrible time loop, but no, it followed her home. The way it plays out, if you're somebody who's like a racist and doesn't care if the cops kill everybody except you, you're going to be like, yeah, go get them, scary mystery cop. Even though that's not supposed to be the point of the story. It's like, that's why I think the new Twilight Zone, it plays it bizarrely too safe. It's way too apolitical, and and it has a really crappy sense of morality. And yeah, you're right. If it was if this was a true anthology, like the Creep Show television show, good people would suffer alongside bad people, because the point of an anthology is you're supposed to tell different stories and not follow the same formula as much as possible. But with the CBS Twilight Zone, it just follows the same story beats over and over again. That gets to the point where, like, why is this anthology when you can just be airing the same episode over and over and over again? So it's like,
I'm glad I skipped out on it.
Yeah, I know you love the 90s Outer Limits television series, and there's a lot of love about the show. But at the same time, I hated how the later seasons, like, they kept insisting on ending every episode with a horror movie twist ending. So it didn't matter what the main story was. It ends just as terribly as like a lot of 80s horror movies, where any goodwill or story progression you had with these characters is completely thrown out the window because suddenly the monster comes back from out of nowhere and kills everybody.
Chalk that up to the time period, though. I mean, that's kind of when by the time that show ended, it was right around when Scream came around. So, like, having a booga booga end at the end of your movie or show was kind of like the way to go. It kind of died out like in the early 90s to about 1995, and then it just came back, and now it doesn't even have a freaking point. It's just here's the thing. It looks at the camera like it knows you're there.
Last scare, winkety wink wink to the camera.
Yeah, the sinister ooga booga, whatever the hell that demon thing's called.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody in chat. It's rare for people to actually agree with me. Yeah.
I mean, that's why I like the original Twilight. I mean, hell, I just did a Twilight Zone episode artwork piece. I did the invaders from the Angus Moorhead episode.
Right.
Because those guys are adorable. I just love the way those little toys look. And plus, I just found out that they were supposed to be gold in the episode. So I was like, I could really do a pretty interesting color scheme with that.
Yeah, and that's another thing about the original Twilight Zone. Not every episode was a dark moral message. Not every episode was. Some of them were just good little adventure suspense yarns, like the Invaders. It's just a good little suspense adventure. For lack of a better term.
A little dark of an ending there.
Oh yeah, it does have a dark ending, but
I would probably use like is it is it One for the Heavens? Damn it, the one where he walks off with death at the end. Oh, One for the Angels.
Oh yeah,
my personal favorite, because the closing narration and that little jingle music, and I'm going up there, right? Up there. Yes, Mr. Buckman. Up there. You made it. To me, that's I like episodes that end like that in Twilight. But I can, the masks and stuff like that, I can get behind that, but it's nice to have like a good ending to your show. Not everything has to end on a horrible note.
Yeah, a horrible note or an unneeded twist ending. Like, there was a lot of episodes of Twilight Zone didn't have twist endings.
That's kind of like how a lot of Outer Limits episodes, even the original, a lot of them ended with very morbid endings. Even ones that the Six Finger Man, that still ends with a kind of a morbid ending, I think.
Yeah.
Or the guy whose face is like melting or whatever, when he goes back in time, forward in time.
Oh yeah.
That one ends really sad. I felt sorry for that guy.
Or it's like, yeah, even like the episode Soldier, it's like, especially with the sad ambiguity, it's like, did he do it to save the family, or did he do
Or
it
did
because he
he?
was so programmed just to
Yeah,
kill?
that's why they got sued by the people who made Terminator.
Exactly. Warrior King says it's just depressing that science fiction written decades ago can handle serious subject matter like bigotry and other social and political issues better than what's written nowadays. And of course, there's a case where they shove politics into stories where it's unneeded or unwanted or inappropriate for the series, etc. And yeah, I totally agree there. And not only that, but even when they do throw that stuff in, because I don't mind social commentary and political messages in my fiction, but they deliver it so haphazardly and so stupidly. Again, if you're gonna make fun of the political system, make fun of the political system. Don't give us a barely connected story about a 14-year-old who becomes the president of the United States and then starts murdering adults freely and willingly. So it's like, and that's another problem I have with the current Doctor Who. It's so ridiculously apolitical.
Not even going down that rabbit hole there.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. Like I won't talk too much about the new Doctor Who, but it's funny how you have all these like, psychopaths online saying it's like the most feminist, most woke show ever, when in reality it's basically Doctor Who catered to them, because the Doctor barely does any change. She barely defeats the bad guys. Villainy wins almost all the time. It's almost like it's like one thing that really pisses me off about the current era of Doctor Who. Every episode has to end with, oh, forget about the space monster. Man was the real monster all along. And it's like, when in past episodes, the Doctor, when you pissed the Doctor off, he went after the monsters and the bad humans alike. It wasn't one or the other. It's like, oh, this corrupt system is helping the Daleks? Well, both go down. As opposed to a day where it's like, I defeated the Daleks, but the evil humans who let the Daleks in power are still in power, and I can't do anything about it. Sigh. It's just like, what the hell?
I'm kind of surprised with like how everything is nowadays that nobody has tried to like bring back like other, like do like a revamp of like Alien Nation or something like that, because that is just basically what we are living through right now. I mean, but like I said, I think that the way science fiction and horror movies handle social commentary nowadays isn't necessarily worse than what it was. The problem is you are getting the same message from 100 different people in 100 different ways, and you can't get away from it. It's not like the 80s when you were just having immigration. People were starting to notice immigration problems, and then, you make Alien Nation, which kind of jumps on this bandwagon here, and people are like, oh, that's kind of thought-provoking. You weren't getting slammed from like 20,000 different news sources and blogs and Facebook posts and everything, and everybody's screaming at the other person because nobody could talk and have a kind of civil discourse. They have to yell to get their point across anymore.
Yeah,
but
and even when it's like, what's the point of giving the message when it's constantly being gargled, for the best, for lack of a better term?
Like if they had what is that one with the bug movie? Section 9.
Oh, Section 9, I think it was called.
Section 9. If you had that movie come out nowadays, people would bash it, and they would say this movie has a political agenda. The filmmaker only made the movie to do this, and da.
Yeah.
Even though it has nothing to do with America, it has to do with African politics. It has nothing to do with American politics.
Yeah, which like no racism is good, but relatively speaking, what's going on in South Africa is so horrible that that movie should have ended with all the good guy aliens invading the Earth and making things better.
But there was a movie where the bad guy, he doesn't die, but he kind of turns into them. But if you had that movie come out nowadays, it would be bashed and everybody would hate it and be like, oh, it has a political message, blah, 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 blah. But when it came out, you weren't getting bombarded with all that crap over and over and over. And everybody was like, oh my God, this is such a thought-provoking science fiction film and everything. So I don't necessarily think that writers, I mean, yes, writers seem to have more of an agenda nowadays, but I don't think it's any less clunky than it has ever been done. It's just, that's why it's, hell, I turn off any kind of social media. I will go get my Kindle and I will read a book or something just to get the hell away from uh stuff like that. When I was in college, my college professor, I took a printmaking and bookmaking, like 3 years of printmaking and bookmaking. And I got along with my teacher. He was fine, but holy crap-a-doo. When Bush was in office before Obama, he would go on and on and on about this person said this and this person's. It got so bad that me and a couple of the guys would have to literally get our litho plates or whatever we had working with us, and we would get up and we would walk into the next room, which was conveniently empty, and we would sit down and work in there because I couldn't take listening to it over and over and over.
Yeah, it's like what's the oh wait, we got monstrosities in the chat. Raph, the creature of the midnight. I hope you're well, sir. Hey there. Hey, Matt. I doubt you want to come aboard for a little while, but yeah, it's good to see you, dude. So yeah. Oh, are you doing a Matt, are you doing a live stream too as we speak right now? Because that seems to be like the wonderful recurring coincidence.
Bandwagon person.
Yeah, bandwagon.
It kind of look, your drawing kind of reminds me of like the Earth Eater a little bit, just like a long neck version of it.
I'll explain this character in a little bit. Okay, so far it's just Matt coming down and saying a quick hello. Hello, Matt. It's nice to see you here. But yeah, it's like what's the point of giving a message when it's, you're bombarded all over the place, you just get bored of it, and we do get easily depressed by it too. But yeah, Monster says, nope, I'm probably heading to bed, been working on a new vid. I can't wait to see the new vid, whatever it is. So Matt, no, thanks for coming down and saying hello, my friend. So I'm trying to get that Godzilla Singular Point podcast thing we did, but I still need to do the title card. And I want to do a bunch of extra images for it, so it's not just a static image throughout the whole thing. I want to actually have visual keys so people know what we're talking about throughout the whole thing. But no, Laura edited the majority of it. I just got to go back and do a double check on the editing. I got to finish the title card, which was what that Godzilla Singular Point sketch was all about. And then I got to finish the extra screen captures I want to show up throughout the podcast. So I actually want to have it want it to be a little extra than just a static image podcast. Can't wait to hear it, see it. Thank you, Matt, very much. But I just want to let you know what was going on. So, and hopefully I can get that done before November, but Thanksgiving kind of just shot me in the head right now. So, but December for sure, early December, you're going to definitely see it no matter what. That's like the final deadline, best I can say. So, if you sell prints of your Godzilla Singular Point work, please let me know. Oh, I'll let you know. In fact, if you want the original sketch and inks that are currently being worked on, yeah, I'll let you know first and foremost. But anyways, yeah, so thank you, Matt, for showing up, and thank you everyone else for geeking out because Matt came to my lowly channel. But hey, we got Earth Paragon. He's Andy Richter, only 10 times cooler, right? Now, who am I kidding? No one's cooler than Andy Richter. Are you still there, or did I offend you? Uh-oh. Did I lose Earth Paragon? Oh, he muted himself. Or did I mute him? Okay, yeah, he muted himself. All right, that's cool. I'm by myself here. So, yeah, I'm all by myself. But no, to get back, yeah, not only are you being bombarded by these like various messages, but I would still argue that they're not even very good messages. And again, there's a lot, like modern day television writers. I know a lot of people say we live in the golden age of television. That might be true from a production standpoint. But as far as like television writing goes, the cliches are still there, if not even worse. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, darn it. Okay. Oh, darn it, Shay. Okay, now I know what happened. Okay, yeah, I'm trying to comment on the comments but aren't going through. Yeah, Ref, I think you... Darn it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I may have made a terrible mistake and accidentally blocked Goji Shay from the chat when I was getting rid of all the damn spam robots. So I don't know how. Oh God, manage parse. Okay, let's see. Darn it. God damn it. I'm so sorry, Goji Shay. I don't know if you can hear this right now. This was supposed to, yeah, goddamn Nazis. Now I've lost Goji Shay. So trying to comment. Oh God. So yeah, great. Now let me see if I can go manage your Google account and let's see who I can. Oh darn, this was a bad idea. It's like it's great seeing all of you, and I'm glad that Earth Baragon's here, but the fact that people and sharing okay, yeah, now I gotta go through all this to see if I can unblock poor Shay Smithers. No blocked users. Yeah, right. I accidentally blocked Shay Smithers, you assholes. Fucking YouTube. That's right, I said fucking YouTube. Fuck. Okay, no blocked. Darn it. Okay, how can I get Shay Smithers back? Damn it. Oh God, now I'm pissed off and annoyed. Oh darn it. And I can't talk to you on the thing right now. Shows. Yeah, does anybody know how to unblock people? Manage moderators. Uban Shan, you should be able to get to your studio settings and unblock them. I'm in my studio settings and it shows that I don't have anybody who's been blocked. Ricky Red. I don't know who you are, Ricky Red. So you're new. So for all I know, you're probably just a terrible robot. If not, welcome. We're desperately trying to talk about kaiju here. Earth Baragon has unfortunately left us, unfortunately. Probably some technical problems on his end. But yeah, this sucks. All right, manage your God. Okay, YouTube Studio. Let's see. I'm not going to put this on screen, by the way, the YouTube Studio crap. So let's see what we got here. Yeah, for context, earlier there was a Nazi-based spam robot that attacked our chat here. That's a problem. You know, next time I should have done this through OBS, because at least through OBS, I have a little more control over the chat section, whereas StreamYard, it's definitely not the same thing. Settings, comments, analytics. Okay, you're back. Hold on. Oh, this is terrible. This is not a very good night so far. Okay. So yeah, I just found out we accidentally Matt, earlier about I got attacked by a spam robot that was literally screaming for the
Holocaust, basically.
Yeah, one of those kind of crap, and it was definitely a robot. And despite the help from Laura getting rid of it, we accidentally deleted Shay Smithers. And I'm in the stupid YouTube Studio thing right now, and says I don't have anybody currently banned, so I don't know what the hell's going on there. So let me see what's going on. Permissions, community. Oh yeah, this. Oh, hidden. Yeah, okay, there you are. Hold on, hidden. Remove. Okay, you should be good. Try it now, Shay. You should be back in the chat section.
Casualties of War.
Yeah, so Monstrosities is a really good website, Ricky. You should check it out. So they talk about all sorts of kaiju, especially very detailed videos about
really well edited videos.
Very well edited videos about Godzilla Singular Point. So like the last two they did have been very, very good, and also just fun little night streams here and there. Hey, Goji Shay, you're back. So guess what? I don't think I'm going to be using StreamYard again anytime soon.
Which reminds me, I can't tell how many times I get like comments on my YouTube videos where I'm like, when are you going to put up your Don't Go video? Because I hate editing. I don't know. I don't see how anybody likes to edit a video. I get bored after about like 10 or 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. It's like I'm trying to put together a Godzilla. Yes, thank you, Matt. So, yeah, Shay is back. Thank you for the help, Matt. If you didn't notice, yeah. So I'm sorry about that, Shay. I didn't know what the heck was happening. And yeah, Ricky Red, check out Monstrosities. There's a lot of stuff that will keep you entertained. But yeah, I'm so sorry about. Hold on, I'm so stressed out. I got to put a fan on. So I need
a Valium.
I need cold air. Oh, thank God.
I don't see how
Sorry.
Brayton likes to edit videos. I can't. It bores me to death.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at it, but man, I'll start editing it because it's like halfway done. I just don't want to get any videos at all. I think next time when I do my videos, I'm gonna kind of go your route when you did your Power Ranger girl.
The Madam Woe.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna kind of go that route where it's just more of a off the cuff talking and video.
I did edit it a little bit. So,
but you had your pictures and everything, but it's not like shit moving across the screen or stuff like that.
Yeah, something basic of that nature. Hold on, I'm going to enjoy some mac and cheese.
I have Cracker Barrel for me.
Let's eat and annoy the audience.
No, I mean I don't have it right now, but that's the one benefit of going all the way down into town to see my dad in the hospital. I was like, hey, I can get Cracker Barrel on the way back home.
Wait, Cracker Barrel, isn't that like a bar?
No, it's like an old person's restaurant. It's really good though. Like it's cheap too. The fried chicken, mashed potatoes, and corn. I can make 2 meals out of that crap.
Oh,
so
nice.
I ended up spending like you pay $12, but you can make 2 meals out of it, so it's worth it.
Yeah. So no, I don't know if you're still here, Matt, but thank you very much for your help. We got Shay Smithers back. So to join the stream, you need to send an invitation link since Streamyard is a program. Oh, Rick, it's great to have you here. It's nice to see a new person, but I don't know you, so I'm not going to instantly bring somebody aboard. I'm sorry, dude, but if you want to be a part of a stream in the future, just contact me privately through Facebook or through the YouTube message. So yeah, sorry about that, Rick. Wait, hold on. Maybe I actually know who you are. Let me actually go to his channel and see if he's actually a person. For all I know, it's probably the ghost of E.G. Tubaraya.
I don't think he knows English, but
okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know, but for now, I'll just stick to to holy crap. Sorry, Ricky Red. No. It's I can't let you aboard, and it's like I just met you. So we'll do a security thing later. So, but anyways, yeah, this is weird. So no, I got to bring in more guests in the future. So it's like maybe Goji Shay in the future, but yeah, it's like we'll see what happens. I got so much going on this month. So
more people than I do.
Yeah, well, it's like you're always good to have around. So okay, so
I just can't do voices like Brayton at all.
Oh yeah, that's maybe that's a good thing because sometimes I think Brayton,
like, and I don't get nearly as animated as Andres does.
Yeah,
my voice would be
fuck?
What voice
is going on?
My voice would be straining. Like, did you watch that new video he did on Alyssa's channel? They're both Alyssa Goji fan.
Oh no, I didn't even know he had a channel. Oh
no, her.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Matt asks, is Earth Baragon on YouTube or any of the socials?
I'm on YouTube, just JW. You can see it. And then it's always Earth Baragon. If you type in Earth Baragon on anything on like Google, it'll probably go straight to my DeviantArt page.
Yeah, and he has a series called The Library of Monsters too, so you might want to check that out too, Matt. So, but Matt, thank you very much for saving Goji Shay from Oblivion. So,
it is very humbling though. Sometimes some monsters, if you just Google their name, my artwork pops up for it because there's so few images of those things. So I'm like, yeah, that makes me feel a little bit better.
Okay. Warrior King says he loves The Library of Monsters, so you're not alone.
Yeah,
yeah, but no,
do more videos.
Yeah, if you do more episodes, or at the very least, how about you do this? You like just do the edited audio, and then I'll do the images as simplistic as I did with
I have like
monsters.
I have like the Dodongo one. It's like all the audio is done because I cannot read a script for the life of me. I will flub words. I will make clicking noises or something. I gotta take out all those spaces of air in between sentences so it kind of flows much better. Like I actually know what I'm doing. And it's about halfway edited,
But every time I go back to it, I'm just like, God.
I know it is an unfortunate uphill battle. So
I like doing the Mummy Man one because it gave me a chance to talk about that monster. And then I went to Dodengo and I was like, I'm not as big of a fan of this thing as I thought I was.
So give me a moment. I need to grab some research material before I can explain what the heck this character is on screen right now. So, go ahead and talk to the audience.
Oh, okay.
Just randomly say anything. I'll be back.
You don't want that. We'll get another Hitler bot in here or something. But yeah, if anybody wants to check out Library of Monsters, I have a couple episodes on there. They are embarrassingly pretty old, and the audio quality is probably not the best. And I did tend to speed read through my episodes when I first did them.
Okay, I'm back.
I was short.
Yes.
I just professed my love to. I can't think of a celebrity's name right now. I'm trying to think of somebody. See, I'm not that quick-witted.
Oh, that's okay. Did you? Was it Earth Baragon? I just saw your DeviantArt. Your art is great. Oh, thank you, Matt.
Thank you.
Yes.
It's very bright, and I've completely stolen my my style from Inshoma. That's why everybody always thought that him and me were the same person when we were doing artwork for Brandon.
If it makes you feel any, yeah, because we're both title card artists on again and off again for Brendan Tenold. But then again, if it makes you feel any better, Earth Baragon, I've had emails from people thinking that I was Brendan Tenold doing my own artwork.
Oh yeah, I could definitely see that.
Yeah,
but he's got some pretty good artists now.
Yeah, exactly. Like Hook's Fangs, he's very good. So,
oh yeah, and the Danko, or is it Danko? It's not Danko. That's not the name. It starts with a D. I'm sorry if I mispronounced it. God, he just did the artwork. Now I have to look it up, or it's gonna bother me that I pronounced.
By the way, I'm going to share your DeviantArt site in the chat for everyone else to see.
Okay.
There you go. Sorry about that. This was foolish of me to be eating dinner while doing a live.
It is Danko. Danko Dead Zone. Oh wait, that's the name. The Deadly Duo. That was his new episode. He just put up 2 hours ago.
Oh really? I didn't. Oh wow.
Well, it's on Patreon, so give it a day or two to be on.
Okay.
YouTube. I hope he does not do that Sharks of the Corn. It's freaking horrible. It's bad.
Have you seen it already?
I've watched clips. It's a hand puppet, for God's sake.
Okay.
I'm not wasting my time on these low budget shark things, like badly rendered 3D sharks or whatever the hell that thing is called. I am not wasting my time on this. Yeah. I'll watch bad ones like Ghost Shark because at least that has some inventive stuff to it. Hell, I'll watch Santa Jaws because at least that had some kind of fun to it. But I will not watch this bull crap they keep putting out. Shark Exorcist and stuff like that.
I hate to say it's like I feel a little guilty because I actually helped in doing a lot of graphic design and acting for Zillafoot, another one of SRS Cinema's low budget monster movies recently. So
I'm not watching that. I'm not watching that Kong TNT thing. It's not happening.
It's a little better than Kong TNT. Zillafoot. I'll say that. So that's not saying much. But hey, the Inshomster's in it. So that's me.
I forgot. I've been meaning to ask you. The Bestiary des Club des Monstres. Do you have something to do with that? I don't know. I just noticed. Because I haven't been on that site in like years, and then I went back and I was like, I remember Raph asking me if I could use artwork in here.
Yeah, hold on. I'll let you know what that. Matt says, "Gonna head out, Raph. Have a great night, and thanks to all your kind words tonight." Oh, of course, Matt. I love your channel, man. So you keep fighting the algorithm best you can, but if you have to give yourself to it, I understand. But definitely check into the Patreon. I think a lot of people love giving you.
If you have to upload those, thumbnails with shocked faces on them.
But yeah, no. Yeah, okay. Go ahead and continue because I was about to explain. Warrior King's been really wanting to know who this character is on the screen right now.
Oh, peace, Matt.
All right, yeah. Bye, Matt. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Yeah.
And we got Goji Shea back. Yay!
That
So-
bestiary, that clubdesmonstres.com.
Yeah,
Is that something you do, or someone else does?
Someone else did. It was a person named Mario who's located in Italy, and he started that web.
They still update it.
Yeah, I know, and but I occasionally give him images to put on his website, but I haven't done anything in a long while.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
but
I remember
I should.
I remember them because I was like, I haven't looked at this site in like a long time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I haven't. I think it's been like 2 years since I submitted any artwork or of images to be put up there. So.
God, I'm just looking at what everything he's updated. I think it kind of updates like once a month. It seems.
Yeah. No, I if you want to contact them and send them some artwork.
Oh. No, I usually go on there if I want to try to find something that I've never seen before, because it's really hard for me to go and try to find a movie that I've never seen. It's where I found the movie. I think it's called The Intruder or just Intruder. It's a monster on a oil rig, and it's kind of like The Thing a little bit. Like they bring it up, and it's like a little fish and it bites somebody. The person kind of mutates, and they change throughout the movie. I think it's called Intruder. It was like a late 1980s made for TV ABC movie.
Okay. Was the monster in question kind of like looked like a cheap xenomorph on an oil rig?
Yeah, kind of. Except it didn't have the long penis head.
Okay. I think I know what you're talking about, but I think The Intruder was just one of its titles, not the title it was known when it was released in America.
That's another movie that needs to come out on DVD. The what is it called? Damn it, Progeny? No, not Progeny.
Prophecy?
It's the one. No, it's the one where the monster basically is the Thing, and it's on an oil rig, and in the very end, it turns into like this massive, giant shark dog looking thing.
I have no idea. That's a new one to me. So
what? Really?
Yeah.
No way.
There's a lot of movies passed me by, and not only that, but and I hate to say it, there's a lot of movies about evil mutating monster on an oil rig, so it's easy to get these all mixed up.
Oh, The Intruder Within was the movie I was thinking about. 1981.
Yeah, okay. Yes, I know exactly which one you're talking about, and that's pretty much just a regular human-sized monster.
But the other one, the monster, its end is called Charlie. It literally is the Thing, and the movie is from Proteus.
Proteus, yeah, okay, that's a new one to me. Was it a giant monster or just an oversized monster?
No, it's a giant monster. Like it literally is. It's like this shape-shifting kind of oil. It's basically like it is the Thing, and it's just people on an oil rig, and the very end it turns into like this huge 60-foot shark monster. Yeah, just Google Proteus 1995 and you'll see what it looks like. And it's it's not CGI. None of it is. It's all
a puppet.
It's a big, massive puppet on a rig, and it's just never been on DVD. And it's like a really cool looking monster, and it literally is like the Blob, because like tentacles will come out of somewhere, it will assimilate people, and it absorb them, and it gains knowledge, it absorbs them.
Okay. All right, I'll look into. Yeah,
it's a really good movie.
Okay, I'll look into it a little later. Right now, I'm doing artwork, but no, I wanted to answer Warrior King's question about who the hell this character was. The one that I'm currently cleaning up right now from a sketch. Okay, so get ready to be educated. Okay, so I discovered this character from John LeMay's Big Book of Japanese Giant Monster Movies, the Lost Films Mutated Edition. And he was in the appendix. And this character, okay, this is another one of my speculative takes on a unmade monster that was the concept was created, the idea and pitch was created, but there was never design for it. So I had to do some educated guesswork, best I could. And this character is called Giant Space Monster Elegin, from the movie, the unmade film Giant Space Monster Elegin and the Command Robot. It was developed between 1965 and 1966 from Dai Studios. And apparently there was a treatment made, but it was ultimately unproduced. And this is what it says from John LeMay's book. After the success of Gamera, 1965, Dai had planned on producing another giant monster film. In the plot synopsis, a mysterious object crashes into the sea near Oshima Island. Days later, a 20-meter-long Loch Ness monster-like creature dubbed Elegin is spotted in the waters. Emerging from the same waters as is a human-sized robot that speaks Japanese. It tells the government that his people plan to immigrate to Earth and came to investigate. Soon the robot, which can lift objects and buildings high into the air with an anti-gravity ray, and the aquatic monster Elegin, which has the power of electrocution, rampages across Japan. It is implied that Dai had ideas of shooting this movie in 3D. The project was likely dropped in favor of Daimajin. So yeah, this is a lesser known unmade monster from the world of Dai Studios. And when they said it was a Loch Ness monster with electrocution powers, I basically combined popular Japanese art ideas of what the Loch Ness monster looks like with Elegin. Hence the reason it looks like the Loch Ness monster with the giant electric antennas or antlers there. So yeah, this is sort of my speculative take on this very obscure unmade kaiju. And it's even though it's in sketch form right now, I plan on doing more with this design later in the future. But that's what this character is all about, Warrior King. Yes, the eel guy. Oh wait, Warrior King says, I think there's a hyperzolonoid with an electric power named Elegan. And yeah, the eel guy. You're absolutely right. The purple eel guy with the weird things.
I wonder if that has anything like the Japanese prefix for eel.
Yeah, but also I think it's just sort of a Japanese play on the word electricity or electric, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
nope.
Because there's
not
there's
even
a
close
lot,
to eel.
Yeah, because you got Elegan, the Zolonoid, you got Elegin, the space monster here, you got Elekeen, electric Ella Tortoise from Return of Ultraman or whatever, Elder Tortoise. I don't know.
Yeah, it's that goofy looking thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Not their best looking turtle monster ever.
So, and Goji says it kind of reminds me of what I've seen of images of Gara Sharp from the Scrap Gamera movie. Yeah, that one too. But yeah, I did a bunch of sketches of Elegin here. I'm happy that I tried my best to making this character look like a Showa era Gamera monster based on the little descriptions that were given. But I don't know. That's the funny thing about unmade kaiju. When you do discover these monsters actually do have designs, you're sometimes floored to discover they almost look nothing like what you'd imagine. Like Devil Manta. For the longest time, I thought it was just a regular giant manta ray, and then we finally see it, and it's like a weird. It looks more like the crab UFO from Ultraman Towards the Future than what you'd expect a manta ray monster to be. So,
is that the one I did?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did it based off that art.
That
purple thing with all the teeth on it.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Go on.
Yeah, well, I was saying I just learned on like one of Dai's things on the Gamera wiki and the Godzilla and the Zilla wiki and stuff like that. They talk about like a Destroy All Monsters version of Gamera film for Super Monsters, but the way they phrase it and the way they write it, the first line is like an author's like a spitball idea. And I was like, well, did this author have anything to do with this? Or is this something that somebody thought up years later? Or is it something that was actually considered in, when was Super Monster made? 1985? Is it 85?
Super Monster, no, that was not 85. That was 81, I think.
Okay. Well,
way earlier.
Is this a movie that was actually, is this a idea that was actually considered and before that movie was made? Or is this just something made like a decade later where somebody was like, well, this was an idea I thought up of, but I never said anything about it, you know?
Let me get the correct title of what this project is, and I'll explain. Because it's unfortunate. It's a very obscure side note of Gamera history that unfortunately a lot of kaiju fans don't know about, and I want to give you the full story if I can. So
That's when I just did the whale, but I did my own kind of version of it because like no Gamera monster looks like a normal thing, so it's kind of why I gave him like extra flippers and more dorsal spines and
okay, so
and everything.
Yeah, let me tell you what's weird about what's going on here. The concept you're talking about is from a little booklet that was made to put alongside a Gamera merchandise, and we're talking like a very simple booklet, like the kind you find inside a DVD case. This was done for like Gamera merchandise during the 90s, particularly with when they were making toys of Gara Sharp and that weird decorator crab monster whose name I am not going to attempt to say, and neither should you, Earth Paragon. No, don't. So yeah, this little booklet had a small section inside talking about the unmade Gamera versus Giant Monster W, or Waverin as it's called. But it introduced a little what if scenario, its own Dai version of Destroy All Monsters, and that section of the booklet, or at least the booklet itself, is called Dai Monsters Total Advancement, Gamera versus Waverin. And this little booklet, it not only did discuss information about the unmade monster Waverin, but it also gave that what if scenario with all the different monsters, including the giant whale. So yeah, we're talking. This isn't like a book. This is an unmade movie. We're talking really obscure spin-off media, similar to the little comic book you got with the Trendmasters Godzilla toys.
Someone in the merchandising group thought up an idea that would be cool.
Yeah, exactly. Or like the Shout Factory Gamera DVDs, where they snuck in the Pyran aliens and Nezura in the gut of Virus and Zigra. So yeah, this is that's why there's so much confusion surrounding this. But yeah, that's what's going on around here. But it's a cool idea.
Doomzilla's right about your art.
Yeah. Oh, what do you do?
More googly eyes. Because if it's a real Gamera monster, it has to have like big round ping pong balls for eyes, you know?
Yeah. Well, the way I figured it, since this was supposed to be a starring monster, like a monster who actually headlined its own movie, and it was still the early 60s, it would probably be a much more fearsome looking monster. But yeah, I hate to say it now, considering that we have monsters like Barugon, who's from one of the more serious Gamera movies, that he had gigantic, pearly, cutesy eyeballs. Yeah, there's no way this character.
I think the only one that didn't. I think Virus was like the only one who didn't have like the really overly round eyes at all.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Gauss and Zigra kind of had like that slant, you know, the mean look, but that was like literally carved into the suit, where they had that big straight line right there to make it look like it was more evil.
Yeah.
And then Garan always looked like he was half baked throughout the movie.
I like Giron, but yeah, it's to quote.
I love him.
Yeah, to quote Mystery Science Theater, though, don't laugh. They made me in a hurry.
The suit looks great. It doesn't look rushed. That's the one thing I'll give like Gamera movies. All the suits look great. They really try to think outside the box of, let's try to not make this look like a man in a suit.
Mm-hmm.
The only time the suit ever looked kind of a little bit rough is probably the rush texture that was on Jiger. That kind of looked a little rough. But when you look at like Zigra and Garan and Gauss, they looked amazing for like the budget. And because you would make a new suit every movie, but you would use the same Gamera suit throughout the entire run of the series. So by the end of the series, he looks really, really worn down and smooth, and like there's no details in him anymore. I'm surprised that suit held up as well as it did, considering it was in the water constantly. They must have really took good care of that, better than the Toho did with their Godzilla suits in the 60s. Come on, guys, we got to use it for another movie. Get it dry.
Hold on, I'm just taking care of some business here. I'm terrible at multitasking, by the way. Goji Shea brings up a good question. Oh wait, Warrior King says Japanese monster names are always so much fun. Always like learning the etymology behind them. That is true. It is. Yeah, it's fun to find out like the weird puns and naming conventions behind some of these characters. And then Goji Shea asks of us, "What's your guys' favorite Gamera monster?" So you want to go first?
Oh, monster?
Yeah. Like, yeah, if it's...
I still have to say Zigra. I just like the idea and the design behind him. Even though he's in one of the worser movies, I still rather watch his movie than Virus's. I honest to God would. But man, I love the way Zigra looks. I love the ship, how evil he is, and yeah, and also he got to have like a really kind of different fight. I wish he would have done more than just backfend Gamera on the ground when they're standing up. He just hits him one time. I wish there was a little bit more than that, but like the underwater fight was pretty imaginative. I mean, it's just two puppets going at it, but still, you know.
That sounded wrong.
They were going at it all night long.
Oh no. So okay, but no, okay. Zigra is really cool, and I probably pick him. But if I think I'm a big fan of Legion. There's just so much about that character I love. It's a gorgeous creature suit. It's probably one of the best live action puppets ever committed to fantasy film.
It has a lot of personality behind it, even though it has no facial structure at all.
Oh yeah,
you
definitely.
Can feel when she gets pissed off.
Yeah, and also I love how it's like it feels less like a traditional Japanese movie monster and more like an anime villain / American sci-fi pulp novel creature brought to physical life. So yeah, I think Legion is my number one favorite Gamera monster. Although shouldn't Gamera himself though? I don't want to leave him out in the cold because I'll be honest. I think I love Gamera the character a lot more than Godzilla the character.
Well, that's because he has a lot of personality to him.
Yeah, and he's so likable, and it's like one of my all-time and like one of my like right up there with Godzilla vs. Hedorah, one of my all-time favorite movies that happens to be a kaiju film is Gamera the Brave, and I know that's kind of a controversial statement for a lot of people.
I enjoy the movie. At first I liked Zidius, but now I'm kind of like, it's okay.
Lukewarm.
When I first saw it, I was like, oh, this looks so cool. Then now I'm kind of like, this is kind of one of the lower tier Gamera monsters for me.
Yeah, I think he's a serviceable villain for what he is. So
yeah, I just can't watch the movie. I cannot stand that Kong stock roar. I know you probably know, but what the hell is the reason for that? Honestly,
I think it was just a copyright issue behind the roar itself.
Does Toho have the copyright to Gamera's roar now? Is that what it was?
I think
that's crazy. How the fuck do you lose that?
I don't know. I think it's a situation like It's a Wonderful Life. The movie itself is public domain, but the audio that was mixed as a radio company is not public domain.
Well, it's just like that. Just like remastered versions are under copyright too. So
it's like it's a situation where you can put a silent version of It's a Wonderful Life on YouTube, but it has to be mute and with no audio whatsoever. So it's
stop that singing.
It's stop that singing. You will be sued by YouTube. That's my terrible Jimmy Stewart impression. So, but yeah, it's just a weird situation. Alternatively, though, knowing our luck, if we were to talk to the directors of Gamera the Brave, they'd probably give us an even more insane reason why the Gamera roar wasn't used. It's like, oh, we just want to try something new, and it's like, God damn it!
I don't doubt that they would want to try something new. I mean, that's the reason why Toho changed Godzilla's beam sound effect in Godzilla versus Mothra. That's why I can't stand that movie. I mean, I enjoy it, but it physically annoys the hell out of me to hear a laser beam like sound coming out of him when that beam is unleashed.
Okay, so you don't hate it for all the other reasons, like the insipid characters and terrible Indiana Jones ripoff scenes.
Or just let's remake. Yeah, we did a completely original movie with Ghidra. Let's just do a revamp with the Mothra movie.
Yeah, well,
we'll just throw in a black Mothra.
Yeah, I hate to say it. It's Doomzilla and Warrior King. I got some really good comments on the monsters here. Doomzilla says, plus Legion is a stupidly powerful, so powerful Gamera had no choice but to use the ultimate move that did have a costly effect. Gamera is a massive underdog. We cheer for him when he's up against very tough enemies like Legion. And Warrior King says, I'm not a huge fan of Gamera the Brave. It seemed like a big step down from his badass Heisei reimagining, plus the loss of his roar and Zedos was pretty unimpressive compared to Gamera's past foes. He continues saying, Legion is a very cool, but my favorite Gamera monster remains Gauss, both the show and Heisei versions. So
I agree that Legion's pretty strong. I mean,
yeah,
way back in the day on like Rodan's Roost, which is one reason why I fell out of the fandom, was when they had that big Daikaiju Desumatsu. One of the matches was Space Godzilla versus Legion. And for sake, I swear to God, I've never seen such vitriol hatred thrown at people for having a different opinion on what monster they think would win. There was just I'm sure you saw it, but there was pages and pages and pages of just discussion of why like Legion could use her force fields block Space Godzilla's beam. Then other people's arguing like, well, Space Godzilla's beam doesn't go straight, it bends around. It could go around her and hit her from the back, and da 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 da. And like I remember like Jeff and Robert ranting and CL Warner. I remember all of them getting into this arguments and everything. Those are probably names you haven't heard in a long, long time in the fandom, but God, that's why I never debate people on who do you think would win in a fight, because it always derives itself into Star Wars fandom level stuff.
Yeah. It's like, that's why I honestly got really angry with the whole Godzilla Kong versus Godzilla hoopla. It's like, I don't care. I don't care what team I have to be on. I just want a good fight, damn it. So,
I mean, I like debating people back and forth, but man, when it gets into that calling people names or using, shall we say, derogatory language, that's when it just
you mean like Ninny and Boob?
Yeah. It didn't help that around that time was when like all the forum users on the Rodan Roost went to James Ballard's website, Tokyo Monsters, and started a fight over there. And then they came over, and then everybody was fighting. It just it blew my mind.
Yeah, and
I wonder what he's doing nowadays.
Yeah, didn't that website get taken down because of issues with the Toho?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think he just lost.
Interest.
I think he lost interest because then he did that whole Ultraman Nexus website where it had like every square bit of information you ever have about Ultraman Nexus, and then he took that down too. But I could have swore I saw like him on like a YouTube video. Maybe it was one of Matt's videos on monstrosities where Ballard was on there or something.
Yeah, Goji Shea says, I remember the Rodan Roost and those fan fights. And then Doomzilla says, pitting a fan favorite character against the other is completely pointless. Always leads to a battle of semantics that refuses to let up.
I liked it better when they did it later on, where they did like, okay, just vote for it. You don't have to say the damn reason, because that's originally what got everybody in trouble for. And then we have like these D&D rules, which will help to balance it out a little bit. So somebody can get like field bonuses, or someone might get more lucky with an attack or something. I mean, it was way more complicated than I would ever do something. I didn't have that kind of time. But I remember like watching chat logs where like Saruman or Brandon would just roll dice, and you would see the match play out, like an actual D&D match.
Yeah. Leave it to chance.
Yeah. Hey, it's how
Yeah.
you got some like super upsets like Ghidorah beating Ghidorah. It made no sense and it would never happen ever in the world. But for some reason, the Squid Boy pulled it off.
Hey, if
Natural 20.
yeah, if Gorosaurus can like destroy Ghidorah's spine with a single kick, I'm okay. But no, the thing is though, like again, the whole thing about the kaiju fandom annoys the hell out of me because again, I don't care who wins these battles. I just want a good fight. And not only that, but also you can't trust these, like a lot of kaiju fans, present company excluded. That includes you guys in the chat. You guys are all angels as far as I'm concerned. So uh even you, Doomzilla. um they're so hypocritical when it comes to this crap because they're the kind of people who I remember Rodan Roost, they had Dragonzord versus Gigan, and everyone's like, Dragonzord doesn't count as a kaiju. And yet these same people years later keep doing that troll question. Is Clifford the big red dog a kaiju? I think he is. And it's like
Counts.
yeah. It's by the way, I honestly hope there's a lot of really stupid kaiju fans who went to the theaters this weekend to go see Clifford, and I hope they suffer horribly in turn.
I'm sure I just can't see anybody going on theaters and watching that. But
Yeah. Well, it's also available on Paramount Plus, so bleh.
I just don't. I'll be truthful. I just don't have any inkling to ever go back to a theater. I will for like a Godzilla, a Kong, or some other giant monster movie. But man, the times to go in there to go see whatever next Fast and Furious or whatever Marvel, that's long gone. I think I've broken the curse, and I have no inkling to go back.
Yeah.
I'd rather just wait for it to go out.
Yeah, it's like I've gotten to the point where I can easily wait 6 months for it to come out on DVD or streaming.
Shit, it doesn't even take 6 months anymore.
Yeah. Oh god, it's like what is it? Like next year I know a lot of like streaming services are like after the movie premieres, it's just going to take less than a month for it to show up on the streaming services. But it's like not only that, but and I've been so lucky to have HBO Max. So it kind of, I didn't need to go out into public to see King Kong versus Godzilla. I had it right there in the theater. I mean, right there in my home, on my front room. But with that says though, I've never been much like I loved going to the movies, but I never was much for the public experience of going to the movies. Like when I went to the multiplex, I always chose an off day when I know everybody was at work or at school. I'd leave as early as possible in the morning, so hopefully I would get a theater where it's just me and maybe a handful of other people. And there was a time where I used to go see movies late at night on discount Tuesdays, but the theaters would be so packed, and of course I'm not going to do that anymore due to obvious reasons. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think you're right. Theaters are kind of more or less dead. Revival house showings, like the Egyptian theater was a lot of fun, but now I've heard the Egyptian theater's been bought out by Netflix, so I don't know how that's going to affect their ability to show a variety of movies in the near future. And
it's just going to take a lot to get me back at the theater. Like your movie's going to have to look really good, or I'm going to have to be very intrigued by it. Kind of like the little teaser poster they put out for the new Predator movie called Prey, where it's 3,000 years in the past in the Comanche Nation of like Indians. I'm like,
oh, okay,
that sounds cool. That sounds. A, you didn't call the movie Predator, thank God. No, if I would probably call it Predator and then have the subtitle of Prey at the bottom, but that'd be me just for name recognition. But like you're going back to what it was. You learn from your mistake with Shane Black.
Oh, is it a Shane Black movie?
No.
Okay.
It's something else, but it's taking place in the Comanche Nation 3,000 years ago. I could definitely get behind that. Like that sounds like a good movie to me. Not like the last one that just happened.
Oh yeah, the last. Remember when movies used to be just movies and not franchise trailers for the next episode in the franchise?
Next time.
Yeah, exactly. It's like even the Marvel movies. Like as much as I enjoy the Marvel movies, I kind of blame them for a lot of the crap that's happening in Hollywood right now. So okay,
Oh, wow.
so let
Here's
me
a-
check.
I'm gonna put something in the chat. You might want to show people the
What's
image. It's the new Mechagodzilla statue that they're putting out right now from Prime One Studio.
oh is
Like
it? Oh,
it is beyond detailed, like way more detailed than I would have ever thought.
okay. Let me read some of the comments first, though. Okay, so Warrior King says the ultimate Gauss would be a mix of the Heisei and Showa version, combine their best traits and abilities to create Gamera's worst nightmare. Mohaha. He continues, I was Team Godzilla all the way, but I didn't bully anyone for rooting for Kong. All right, Doomzilla says the channel death battle, formerly called Screw Attack, was fun in concept, but it's developed into something really ugly. None, and then he continues saying, none taken. I refuse to participate in those conversations because I know it will turn ugly.
I just like watching those videos where like the DBZ fans get like butthurt when their DBZ character loses or something.
Yeah,
it's just hilarious to watch it.
Yeah, I don't. Dragon Ball fans. That's another. Oh God, that's a whole other can of worms to ignore. Okay, hold on. Let's see what else we got here. Goji Shea says, there was another kaiju fan site I used to read back in the day. I think it was called KWF. It was written like it was a pro wrestling. They had tag team, Infant Island, and heavyweight championships.
Maybe I would remember that. I don't. It sounds familiar, but I can't think of anything what it was. Yeah, but it does sound familiar though.
Yeah, Doomzilla asks Shay, how did it turn out, Shay? And Shay says, not sure. I think it was only went about from 2002 to 2004. Okay, that's a pretty short time for a website.
Well, I mean, a lot of those. I mean, a lot of the Godzilla websites in the 90s lasted for a while, and then they kind of fizzled out. Yeah. And then you had a lot of bandwagon sites, you know, when Godzilla 2000 came out and stuff like that. I mean, I'm sure Shrine of Gamera is still up there somewhere. If Barry's Temple of Godzilla is still kicking around, then
I have no idea.
Oh, it is. It is. Because I'll go back there and I'll reread. I will reread his 2 novels because they are some of the best fan fiction I've ever written, because it's actual characters and people, and it's not just a story told from the point of view of Godzilla the whole time. It's an actual story. Plus, he has like a really cool interpretation of Ghidra. Like really, like it's like this, like an asteroid, and these astronauts, they're mining and stuff like that. And then inside the asteroid's a big silver orb, and so they're like, well, this is not what we need and everything. So the asteroid kind of goes off, it explodes a little bit, and then Ghidra comes out of the orb, and this Ghidra is completely solar powered. Like it's literally an alien weapon thing that just runs completely on solar energy. And I think they end up beating it where Godzilla ends up like draining it of power and then puts it back in the thing. But it's one of the better interpretations I've seen it, other than just like, he's an intergalactic evil that has been around since the time of man. You know, everybody says that about Ghidra now. Give me something new.
Okay. So, how are we doing so far?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I just been watching you. Like, it looked like on that one sketch, it looked like Jirus's head on there a little bit.
Jirus's head.
It looked like it a little bit.
Oh yeah, that was some original monster I was trying to revive from one of my old kid drawings before I even knew who Jirus was. But it just came off looking like a weird flower monster. I'll try to show them later. So, but yeah, there's some designs I can't save. So,
you know, if you ever do another like big like Gamera piece, you really need to do like that Hyper Gauss one. That I forgot who the artist was that did it, but it's that Gamera monster where it has like Gauss's head and like I think it's Baragon's and Zegra's on the shoulders, and like its hands are like Giron and Virus.
Oh yeah, that character's called Powered Gauss.
Is it powered? I can't remember if it was powered or hyper. I remember
Hyper Gauss are the smaller, bluer Gauss from Gamera 3. Powered Gauss is from the Manga Boys Special Edition Gamma one-shot comic.
That's what it's from. Because the first time I saw
Yeah.
it was like when it was published in G-Fan, and this, folks, this is like G-Fan like number 10 or 9. This is a long time ago.
Yeah.
When it was put on there.
No, that was, they took that from the Gamma, the Boys, Manga Boys Special Edition issue, with no context telling you where it came from. So, and that's a insane comic, because it like Ryu Hurricane, the suit actor, he made a one-shot comic that featured a bunch of monsters based on unused Gamma designs, and it ended with Powered Gauss being the final villain.
Yeah, that's kind of one of my first fan fiction was. I was like, Gamma like fought 2 monsters at a time, and at the very end, the aliens I kind of stole the idea from that, but it was a badly written book. Warren King says, anyone remember the Random House Godzilla books from the late 90s and early 2000s? I love those books. Wish they were still in print. Yes, me too, because more people need to read is the word. These D's Mark man, I'm gonna pronounce his last name wrong. Is it Crasani?
Mark Cassini, I think his
Cassini.
name. Yeah, it's okay to get people's names wrong. We'll learn later.
Those were really, really good books. I think my favorite of those, I liked Godzilla versus the Robot Monsters, because I thought it was really cool to have like a Mongolian warlord that like envisioned himself as like a modern day Genghis Khan, resurrect Ghidra, who was just killed off in the last 2 books earlier. And then you had Gigan, you had your nice Gigan Anguirus fight in that. And it wasn't overblown with monsters. It was kind of cool to see Baragon fight the 90s Mechagodzilla. But that was definitely my favorite. At World's End was kind of okay. There was just too many monsters thrown in there.
Yeah.
Like Batra showing up and stuff like that. I think overall, like, the best one that for non-fans is probably Godzilla 2000, because you had a really cool interpretation of Varan, kind of explaining his goofy way of how he can fly. Plus he gets killed by, I forgot what the airships were called that the humans had, but you had Varan, you had Mothra. I think you had Mothra and Rodan, right?
Yeah, I don't think, other than the Kamacuras or the Kamacuras, or whatever the hell
I
we're
remember
supposed to be
them.
calling them. Yeah, other than them, though, I don't think they were allowed to really kill any of the kaiju. So Varan was probably put out of commission, but he came back. I know he's supposed to come back, and he was supposed to come back in the unpublished Godzilla novel, Lost Continent, or whatever it's called.
That sucks. I wish somebody would I wish a fan would get with him and I know he couldn't. I guess he couldn't even. I understand he wants to get paid for his work and stuff like that, but I don't think he could get in trouble if he just put out the book on there if he didn't make any money off of it.
It might not just be an issue with the money; it may also be an issue with both Random House and Toho.
But the Random House contract is gone. But I think Toho would take offense to someone putting out, even if it's they've never really shown fan fiction to be on their radar. The only time it ever was when G fans started really publishing their own, mini comic in their books. That's the only time they ever put their foot down, because they're like, okay, now you're making money making a comic and you're not licensed to kid. You need to stop this now.
Well, to be fair, Toho was more than okay with G fans' various fan comics and fan fiction. It was just that one infamous issue where the book was almost nothing but fan fiction and fan comics that Toho finally put its foot down. It was literally more than half that book was nothing but fan comics and fan fiction and fan art. And it's yeah. But with that says, no, I think I don't think he can legally put that the book up in any form without permission from Toho or permission from Random House. I know the Random House thing might be gone, but there might be some other issues that we're not familiar with.
Yeah.
I know they interviewed Mark Cassini about the unmade book on Toho Kingdom, and I think if I reread that article, we discover more. But as it stands, it's I don't know. Godzilla is getting popular again, and the right people are working in the right areas. So maybe those books might get republished in the future, even if they're just like simple Kindle downloads. But
Yeah,
but
older
as
books
far as
don't get because older books don't get like that. Like, and I've just noticed that, like, unless your book was like super popular, like say the Howling series, that's a pretty popular book, and that's from the 80s. But if you try to find something like Slimer, which is what the movie Protus is based on, or God, I don't know. There's another one with like a Dagon character. I bought the book. I forgot what it was called, but there's so many books from the 80s that are just going to be lost to time because because either the author's dead and nobody's trying to find who has the rights to it so they can put the rights on the Kindle or something like that. That's sad. That's why I love going to used bookstores, and I'll go through the horror section and I will buy like 8 or 9 books. I probably won't read them right then and there, but it's nice to have something like,
Well, of course, because you'd be blocking the aisles.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'll sit like the place I go to, I'll literally sit down in a corner and just dig through all the shelves, looking through every last one. And back in the 80s, if you had a pretty bitchin' cover on your book, people would buy it. And even still, I'll find modern good ones. I think I just bought a book. It was I think it was called Carnivore or Carnivorous or something like that. It's like they find a T-Rex egg in the Arctic or something like that. It ends up like besieging this Arctic base, and it's a 245-page book. I didn't think you could write 245 pages with a T-Rex attacking an Arctic base, but they do. And it's really, really good.
And this is separate from Carnosaur, correct?
Yeah, this is not like that. This is just called like Carnivore or something like that.
What
and then
year was this book released?
I think it's like it's in the mid 2000s.
Oh, okay.
T-Rex in Arctic. I'm sure that will
narrow it down to nothing.
Yeah, I guess I got to put down book, don't I?
Yeah.
It's Carnivore by Leah Clark.
Right.
It's wow. It only has a 3-star rating out of 5.
Yeah. Laura came back quickly. Yeah, Laura, we're still
1997.
Going. Yeah. And then what else do we hear? Oh,
1997.
Warrior King says he also loves the book Godzilla vs. Robot Monsters, plus the 2 mecha developed by other countries, Mogira by Russia, Mecha G by the US. Okay. Goji says, I just got World's End for my birthday. Oh, wow. And then, let's see. Oh, yeah. Warrior King says, I like the Osprey anti-kaiju weapon they developed to fight Godzilla, and I love the explanation of how Varan can fly.
It's pronounced Osprey.
Yes, Osprey. What did I say?
Osprey.
Oh, okay. And then Laura Ficken says Garo was fucking awesome. Laura, no, bad language. We only got through the first 2 episodes, and Andres had to go to work. Going to finish it tonight. Yeah, if you're that close to finishing a series, just finish it. So, all right, but yeah, okay. I never heard of this dinosaur novel. Although to be fair, though, I think I hate to say it, monster novels kind of lost their gleam like during the early 2000s to the late 2010s, because now anybody can basically make a book about anything and have it released on Amazon.
Oh yeah, that's why all my Kindle is populated with right now. Is just I pay $7 or $8 a month, and I can read whatever I want. That's on there. That's obviously I don't have to pay for it, but and I know that has kind of like a stigma to it. And to be honest, I haven't come across a bad monster book yet. I've come across a hokey one, like this girl that wrote a sequel to the Giant Claw movie, which I'm pretty sure she doesn't have the rights for, but hell, I read it. It has a giant chupacabra fighting the giant claw at the end of the book, and it's got vampire soldiers. It's weird.
I honestly can't get behind books that are just barely fan fictions that are being sold officially. I don't know. it kind of rubs me the wrong way. Now, if it was a book that was meant to be a homage or a spoof, it's understandable. But when you don't even bother trying to hide the fact that it's just a fan fiction for purchase, it's like, no, I don't think this is going to work out. So.
But like a lot of like Leah Clark stuff, like the Feeding and Carnivore stuff that was written in like the late 80s or early 90s, it's not on Kindle. You can't buy it. And it's going to be lost to time because I don't know if this woman is still alive.
Right.
And that sucks because like unless your book was like super popular, like that giant crab series that was written in like the late 70s and early 80s. There's like 8 books about giant crabs, Night of the Crabs, Day of the Crabs. unless your thing got like a cult following, nobody's gonna find the rights or try to transcribe it and get it onto Kindle or whatever. So to me, it's way worse than like VHS movies. Like, yeah, you're losing a lot of movies. Like, you're never gonna see a DVD of the Curse of the Black Widow. It's just never gonna happen. You're never going to see a DVD of Intruder Within. Hell, I didn't think you'd see a DVD of the Spookies, but I was wrong on that. Or Slither, for God's sake. But who knows? Maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of companies that are now, like Arrow Video and all them, they're really diving super deep to try to find some of these movies that have never been released and stuff, because that's the only way you're going to make money now. Is you really got to hit that cult.
Yeah, there's also a lot of lesser known companies like Code Red Films and Dark Skies Entertainment, but they make things in such a limited quality and so expensively too. It's like, is it really worth it tracking these things down? So
some of them are like, I embarrassingly spent $35 for The Strangeness, and I enjoy the movie to death. Even though the monster has the littlest screen time, even though it's just a stop motion vagina monster thingy, whatever we would call it.
Oh, is that about like the underground blob monster leech thing that's attacking miners?
It looks like a big brain, and it's got tentacles, and its top of its head looks like a vagina. Honestly,
it's just a sideway mouth. Not everything needs a bit of a vagina.
No, it is. It is.
I know. It's just some monsters. Sometimes a cigarette of a slanted mouth monster is just a slanted mouth monster.
Well, when you watch like the making of, because they have like this big hour-long thing on the thing, and you have the model makers and something like that, you're like, years later, somebody said this to us, and like none of us, there was like 5 of us in the room when we came up with this, and not one of us saw it. And I was like,
I prefer that. I prefer that level of honesty and innocence compared to like, oh yeah, we deliberately made it look like a vagina or a
penis.
Yeah. No, sometimes. Yeah, but then again, I hate, like, I know some monsters are deliberately based after genitalia, head or his eyes, unfortunately. But at the same time, there's some monsters that they just ended up looking that way. It's just because it looks phallic didn't mean it was phallic in intent.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah. But no, with that said, though, it's like, no. But what is the movie about? It's a subterranean monster attacking mine shaft workers.
Yeah, and it's been alive since like the time of the gold rush or something. It's like it's a teacher with his students. And that's basically pretty much it. I mean, I think 2 people make it out alive, but the monster does not show up until like the 50-minute mark. And even then, it's like the guy looks up because there's stuff drool coming down, and you see like the stop motion thing, and it's like wiggle it around, and it's like, I'm gonna
I
get
hope
you.
It's drool.
And then it kind of shows up later when it grabs like the bad teacher, and then it chases them through. It's like, it's low budget, but it uses its low budget. It's like it's like The Being. That movie has like a really low budget, but that is such a freaking amazing 80s monster movie that I wish more people would know about.
Right.
Or like Closet Monster. That has such a low budget to it. But that is still
Monster in the Closet?
Yeah. Okay. That is that's still an enjoyable movie.
Yeah.
Sounds like it's like a plane taking off there.
like I say again, I'm by a highway. Let's not focus upon it. So
All right, what everybody said in the things.
yeah, let's.
Fifth book is the fifth book that got dropped. Lost Continent. We're talking about.
Yes.
Nobody was talking about it, but I mean, yeah, that was what the fifth book was, and everybody always speculates what the big bad monster is, and I think everybody kind of has the same consensus that it was going to be Destroyer, probably.
No.
Oh, did he say it?
Yeah, no. Toho did a big interview with Mark Cassini, revealing what the plot of that book was going to be.
But what was the big bad monster in the end? Because
a rock-like monster named Daitingu.
Really, there was going to be something new.
Yeah, it was going to be a brand new character, and Daitingu was the servant of planet Earth itself, which has decided to rebel against humanity, and Earth itself inhabits the body of Biolante, as well as bringing forth an army of Triffid-like tree monsters around the world.
Well, they're going to do that. Why did they just use Tool? If they're going to do like a rock monster, jeez.
I
don't know. I've always liked the Tool character. That's why I'm using him in my Kaltiki.
Who's Tool?
I say Majin Tool.
Majin Tool. Well, again, I think it was better. Like, there's, from what I understand, I talked to John LeMay about this. There's a lot of unmade characters that can't easily be brought back due to copyright reasons.
Oh yeah, because somebody else made it, and you got to get their okay for it.
Yeah, or Toho decides, it's like, no, we'd rather use a brand new character, and this one's a little too passe and bizarre. Yeah,
I've always liked the Tool character, though. It's kind of why I'm using him in my Kaltiki.
Yeah, but no,
I say fanfic, but it's like 180 pages right now, so it's kind of beyond fanfic.
Yeah. Okay, as long as we'll talk about it later. I don't want to discourage you. So, is it one of those things where it's inspired by, and you're gonna like rename the creatures later?
No, it's purely something just to get my mind. So I come home from a stressful day at work, and it's just it's a fan fiction straight through and through.
Okay.
But it's purely human driven. It's not just point of view of everything like that. I'm hoping it'll be a good book. Not gonna only friends and stuff are gonna read it, but hopefully it'll be a good book.
Okay.
All right.
Wait a minute.
Garo was awesome. Carnosaur, I've seen that movie.
Mm-hmm.
Check out The Relic. It's a really good book. I think.
We had a big conversation.
Talking about Laura was talking about. Her and me were talking about that, weren't we?
No,
Relic and Douglas Preston.
Yeah, no, I think Warrior King and Mark Rivers and maybe Laura and someone else. Oh,
I know. I was talking about it.
Yeah, Riff Witch was also a big fan of the original Relic book, which the movie is based on. So that, of course, it got rid of the lead hero of the original books and made it its own standalone movie. Like I said, it'd be like doing the Hounds of Baskerville, but you completely got rid of Sherlock Holmes and kept everything else.
The Relic, it's a good book. It actually has a sequel to it called Reliquary, and you get like bunches of those mutant monster things. But the problem is you can never do a movie of it because you cut out the main freaking character of the Agent Pendergrass, FBI agent, and he's kind of the center of that second book. Both monster books, but more man-sized ones. I recommend Legacy of Herot. I have no idea.
Yes,
it's a 1987 book. I'll have to look it up.
Okay, yeah, Laura was definitely among the fans of the Relic. She says, "I love the Relic book. I like the second book way better, though."
Terminal Freeze is a large saber tooth. Yeah, I think I have that in my Kindle thing. I have like 4 or 5 Sabretooth books in there. Literally, I have like 4 lists in my Kindle right now that each have like 200 saved books in each one. So like I'll read like 15 and then I'll switch everything out. But I tend to kind of stay with the same author. So like I will literally purge through everything that a certain author has if I really enjoy their writing. And then other times, a lot of authors, though, I read, they only have like 1 or 2 books that they've ever written in their life, and they'll just kind of jump off of there.
Right.
Dean Koontz has some pretty good monster books. Only Dean Koontz books I've ever read is Phantoms. And yes, it would have been so much better than the movie was, but I'm not saying the movie was a bad movie. It was still enjoyable for the time period it was made.
Oh god, Ben Affleck like a motherfucker, yo.
Ben Affleck in a cowboy hat, I swear.
Yeah.
But yes, the only thing I think I've read, I might have read the first. I say the first, but there's only one, the Watcher book. I'm pretty sure I read that, but I read Phantoms, and I think those are the only two Dean Koontz ones I have seen. I watched a lot of his movies, like that one that had what's his name from the new Star Trek movies, the one that played Scotty, the one that died in real life, where like his girlfriend's dead, he can see demons or whatever.
Yeah, I know which
Odd Thomas.
Yeah, Odd Thomas.
If you don't cry at the end of that movie, you are just a heartless bastard, because I was tearing up. That was emotionally taxing. Oh, okay. Warrior King says, and it's very cool how Mecha King Ghidorah was introduced in Warlords. Oh, as the Warlord cyber super weapon in the book too. It just made me interesting to see how 3 major Toho mechas were implemented. Yes, I don't remember who Mulgara fought in that book. I know Mechagodzilla fought Baragon, and I want to say Mulgara fought Anguirus, maybe, but I don't remember who his fight was with.
Huh? Yeah, I don't know who. Yeah, because
they all had one fight in order to kind of show the reader that they're not a pushover. I do like how he made like Baragon like a frog, kind of, though, like that. Yeah, how he was able to do his super jumps and stuff like that.
Yeah. Hold on, I need to get a drink right now. So,
Laura saying, unfortunately, pertaining to the vagina eyes, Raph, that one refers to you. I'm all ears. Relic book, it's very good. Second book is definitely way better. I would definitely say my favorite book from those two particular authors. Cabinet of Curiosities was really, really good. Even if the story has been done several times where like you take something out of somebody and make an elixir with it. And that one, it was like taking something out of spinal fluid. It's almost like the first Night Stalker movie. Almost exactly like it. Except the twist at the end of that book was the guy was extending his life because he was trying to create a virus that would kill all humans. It's very weird. All the books always do that. Still Life of Crows was another really cool one, where you had like the woman has like this baby. It's malformed. It grows to be very kind of ogreishly, but it has like the mind of a child. So like the mother would always whisper like nursery rhymes to him, like little boys are made of snails and puppy dog tails and stuff like that. So like there's all these murders that are happening in this town, and people are like being ripped open, and they're having like dog tails and ears pushed into their stomachs and stuff like that.
No, so how charming.
It's this very childlike character just reenacting nursery rhymes and stuff like that. It's really, really good. It would make for a really good movie. As long as they it would make for a really good movie. I don't know how people would feel about a giant man baby kind of serial killer with everybody talking about like mental things. Baby. Yeah. But it would have been like a really cool. Sabretooth, the Doc's last words were to kill Wolverine. I think that's from the Wolverine versus Hulk movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like right before like all of Wolverine's main bad guys are like fighting him. It's, if you haven't watched it, it's really, really good.
Okay.
Smith back from the movie Deadpool. It's a couple more quotes from there.
You don't
Phantoms.
need to read Deadpool.
Yeah, Phantoms was a lot like Stephen King's It. Yeah, kinda. But the thing, actually, it was pretty much. But I dare say it was more tightly scripted than the It novel was.
Probably because Dean Koontz wasn't high on coke at the moment,
or decided to write 800 pages in a book.
He gets paid more that way. so he can get more coke.
Okay, Warrior King said Mogra fought Anguirus. I thought it would be that because I figured that he would be in the book.
Yeah.
Regarding Baragon, does anyone think Baragon could be a bigger deal in future Toho films if he was given a size boost so he can properly challenge Godzilla, or should he always be a small, scrappy kaiju? I think he needs to say his diminutive size is what makes him adorable to people, you know, that in the ears.
Yeah.
I would never want to see like a, you know, I think that's one of the reasons why you would never see like when you look at that publicity still of Destroy All Monsters, where you see like the Baragon suit kind of really close to the Godzilla suit, it would just look really weird if they fought, because like Baragon is like pudgy and kind of adorable looking, and Godzilla's like, well, at least in this design, he's like kind of thin and has like the very human like appearance to him. It would just look really weird. It's like having Anguirus being like Godzilla size. It would just be, you know, he needs to look slightly smaller.
Right. I don't know. I think the only reason I think people assume Baragon to be like, yeah, the design is unintentionally cute. I don't think they were trying to go for something, you know, when they originally created him. I just thought they were just going for a really cool sci-fi monster. But yeah, in GMK, the purpose was to keep all the scrappy Earth monsters smaller than Ghost Godzilla. Unfortunately, it kind of got screwed up when Toho insisted on throwing Mothra and Ghidorah in there instead of Angus and Baran.
Yeah.
But with that says though, I think a lot of people are more familiar with the GMK version of Baragon than they are of the original Baragon, because Baragon is much smaller than Godzilla, but in that movie he was still much larger than Frankenstein himself. So yeah, I don't know. It's, to be honest though, I think Baragon does work better as like a slightly adorable anti-hero monster than a pure villain, unless you were to like completely rethink the character as something more horrifying.
Nah, I don't think it would be that. If you did that, I would do that with like Varan, because I've seen I've read fanfics like CL Warner he had a fanfic. It was where like this in his Godzilla universe, it was Varan was like a demon, so he floats. That explains why he can fly. But in order to make Varan, I don't know, an equal to Godzilla, Varan would be able to control heat around him. So he could generate heat from his body and generate heat around. So he could like literally boil things' blood or something like that. And in that book, it had like Varan versus Mechagodzilla, where if you did that for the movies, you would be like, okay, Varan, there's no way in hell he would be able to stand a chance. But in this one, he's literally melting parts of Mechagodzilla as like the beams are going at him, and there's such a heat wave being generated by him, it's kind of deflecting the energy beam and stuff like that. That, I think Varan, the way he looks, the more demonic look, that would be more for the evil kind of incarnation, I would think. Baragon's he's just too goofy looking. As adorable as he is, and he's been my screen name since I was like, since the internet was first made. I've had the same screen name, which conveniently I had the name Earth Baragon before GMK was ever made. I'm very proud of that. I'm very proud of that. I didn't jump on the bandwagon.
Yeah. Oh, all right. I'm going to read some of the comments very quickly. Goji Shea says, my dad just read Prenton's and Child's newest one, Bloodless, and said it was really good. Then Laura says, I love the one where he boiled the victims in butter and sugar in Still Life of Crows. They could make a movie in the style of Texas Chainsaw Massacre / The Hills Have Eyes.
You remember more about the book than I do. All I remember was the very ending, but I remember there's some very gruesome murders in there that the FBI agent is doing. I'm telling you, it would make a really good book, Raph.
Yes, and Laura continues saying, Monster Florence is a good Douglas Princeton book based on true events that happened to the author. He was attacked by a dinosaur on the Eiffel Tower? What?
I have to Google this book now and see what it is.
Okay. All right, and then Warrior King says, I'd love to see a movie where G-Force operative sees Baragon, thinks he's cute at first, but then notices all the bones of the victims scattered about. People forget Baragon eats people. And horses too, Warrior King.
And chickens.
Chickens too. He's an eating machine. But yeah, it's like even knowing like I prefer like as much as I enjoy villainous kaiju, I think I got into the point where I think Baragon works better as a cuddly little weenie. So,
He does have a big female fan base.
yeah. Well, it's funny when I showed that movie to like one of my ex-girlfriends, she kept calling it the Stitch monster. So
I mean, if you ever like my friend, we were watching the new Godzilla movie. It's like I need you to watch this clip for me, and it's that GMK clip where the actress is like, "Rah!" I was like, "Is this not the most adorable thing you have ever seen in your life?"
mm-hmm. Okay. So how long have we been going? We've been going for almost 3 hours here.
2:38.
2:38. Okay, yeah, not bad. So they should at least give Baragon his glowing horn and heat ray back. Yeah, I'm not against that idea. It's like I liked his bioluminescence. So,
I always thought that it shot out of the horn when I played the NES Godzilla game. I was like, he shoots a laser from his horn. And then years later, when I finally get to watch Frankenstein Conquers the World on TNT, I was like, oh, that's what they were going for. Not a laser horn.
yeah. I don't know, the video game does take a lot of liberties with the way the monsters work, so
I'm fine with that because at least there's a lot of. I mean, you have the SY3. There's so many Easter eggs in that game.
Hold on, we got a guest. Who could it be?
There's so many Easter eggs in that game.
All right, we're gonna add Laura to the chat. She's come back.
Oh,
hold on, we got a guest. Who could it be?
I was just trying to.
In that game.
Oh, sorry. What's up, Laura? We're gonna add Laura.
One second.
She's come back.
I was just trying to drop the link for the Monsters of Florence in the private chat.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Thanks. Yeah, I'll share it with everybody then. So sorry about that. Are you going to be leaving us again?
I can stay. I thought you were like leaving. That's why I was. Pop in really
You still need to show that Mechagodzilla model. That thing looks amazing.
Okay, I'll try to share both of them. You and Laura talk while I try to post stuff.
Raph, you need to read the Douglas Child. I think the first book is free on Kindle.
Yes, it is.
But everything else is like arm and a leg. Or at least for the older books, they're still pretty pricey. They should be honestly be a little bit cheaper than they are. I can understand charging like $14 for, book 18, 19, 20, whatever he's up to right now.
Right.
How much is the Life of Crows? Yeah, because I bought all of the hardcovers just because I really like all of them. So like it was actually it was cheaper to buy all of the hardcovers of all the books.
Oh yeah.
Than it was to buy them all on Kindle.
I was finding those hardcovers at like Books A Million in like the used book section, and they'd be marked down to like $7-8 for a hardcover book.
Oh, nice. Yeah, on Kindle. Oh yeah, because like the fourth book it's still $10. Like that's
I can get a paperback for that.
Yeah. And what? Because when you're this,
and it's also one of the shortest books of the series too.
Yeah.
Like I don't remember it being that long because it did not take me that long to get through. Cabinet of Curiosities and Brimstone, those took me a long time to get through.
Yeah, because I remember like that was a thick book. Because I remember that was thicker than all the other ones. Because what's after? Oh yeah, Brimstone's after.
Brimstone's afterwards. The Stradivarius. It's the devil. No, it's just a rich guy looking for a violin.
I like that one too, though. Where they talk.
Like, I love it. I love it because it sets up because doesn't his brother save him at the end of the book?
Yes, because isn't he like falling into a volcano? Like it's like the most.
No, I thought it was like I thought they were like out in the middle of like a snow area. I thought it was like in the middle of the snow. He's being chased by dogs.
Is that Prince? Yeah, I read that one when it came out because I remember like the first 4 really well, and then I read all of them, but like because I'm looking at them now and I'm like some of them like blur together. Like there's that 3 trilogy, like the wife trilogy, and then there's like
his brother trilogy.
Yeah, and then what else is there? The 2 graves. Yeah, that's the wife, and then there's the one where it's like he randomly has 2 sons. Like it's like what is going? Like it sounds like it gets kind of soap opera shit.
It's like season 16 of The Simpsons. You have your long lost half brother over here.
This is like, and this is my other. Because which one is the one with the sun? Is that one? That's not Whitefire.
I don't think I've read anything past Brimstone. Like I loved it and I kept buying them, But about that time I was in college, and like reading was just, I had so much actual reading that had to make a difference.
You're like,
I had to do.
this, my life depends on this.
And then taking all those art classes, I mean, yeah, people are like, oh yeah, they're easy. It still takes a while. There was times where I went up there after work and I was still in my pajamas and everything, because if you got into the building before it closed, you could stay in there all night long. So we would bring some movies, some pillows, and we'd be in there all night, whether we were doing litho engravings, screens, or just wood carvings, which I don't enjoy.
You still had access to the bathrooms, right?
Oh, there's a bathroom right next to it. In fact,
okay.
The funny story about that was the first time that I tried to do a screen print, we had this big giant roller. It's just $10,000 thing to do like a big giant screen print. You could do like a wood print that was like 8 foot by 8 foot. This thing was so big, and you use rubber based ink when you do it. And I knew the mixture, and for some reason I had completely blanked on how the hell to get it off, to clean up after myself, because you have to clean the rollers and everything when you get done and everything. So like I get done with my prints and then I'm messy. Like I got ink everywhere, and I try to clean it, and I'm using like Simple Green.
And I kept scrubbing and scrubbing.
I did. I was using soap. I was using Simple Green. I was using Super Orange. Nothing was taking it off. And by the time I was done, I went in the bathroom and I got ink everywhere, all over the walls and everything. The janitor the next day told my teacher that he thought I murdered a squid in the bathroom. It was that bad. And I was so embarrassed because I was doing this while there was another class going on. I had black from my fingertip up to my elbow. I looked like I was trying to do blackface, honestly. And I was like, oh my God, I just want to get the roller clean and go home right now. And I did. And it was like the next day my teacher said, like, you should have used odorless mineral spirits. Don't get that shit on your hands. You can't clean your hands with it, but that will get it off the rollers and everything.
Yeah, because I think that's what you use to like thin plastic clay, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it don't get it on you. That stuff could just destroy your skin. But
it looks like it's like water too, if I remember right. I think I have like that's like it like comes in like the blue cans. Like there's so many different solvents that come in the same fucking can. I'm like, could we mix these different colors? Like I got like my paint thinner next to my mineral spirits, and then like I forgot the other.
Oh yeah, it doesn't have an odor to it. It looks like water. It has the same texture. I mean, but man, you get it on you and it will just destroy your skin and everything. It cannot be healthy for you. It's got to be carcinogenic of some sort.
Oh God. Oh, I was just, when you said like the lino, like I've only done the.
I'm sorry. Did you say carcinogenic or you meant Carson Daly?
Oh, that was not worth being interrupted for.
I'm sorry. Continue. I'll go back. I'll mute myself.
No, like the line. What is it? How do you say it? Like the ones where you carve out on linoleum. You had said that like as a lino cut. How do you say it?
Oh,
like when you
like it's just a linoleum cut when you're carving in the metal.
And I like carved out the middle of my hand, and so I'm always scared to do those, but I was like, it always looks really interesting.
I didn't do it with I never did it with the plates because you don't have to really dig that far in. I did it constantly with wood though, because I would just hit a knot or something and I would just jerk up and that damn thing would go into me.
Oh God.
That's when I learned screen printing was way more fun and less messy.
Like it's safe for everybody.
Yep. And what is it? Waterless litho prints, where you have the litho stone. As long as you make that investment to buy that stone, it is a very fun thing to do. It's just it's very expensive to do it. Like screen prints, as long as you have like 2 or 3 that are decent size, you spend like $45. That stone is like $100 investment if you want to get that. And then don't get me started on the paper. The papers that paper is so expensive. And you fuck up constantly. You're like, you'll do like a screen print that has like You want like 4 or 5 colors on it, and goddamn, by the time you get to the last one, you go to lay it down, and the paper shifts on the damn roller, and all of a sudden everything's off, and you're like, no. So many nights like that, just aggravation. I enjoyed it though. Anybody here you take
No, you
art?
didn't.
Anybody here you want to take art classes in college? Screen printing, wood carving, and bookmaking are some of the most fun things you could do. Way more fun than technical drawing or any kind of. I didn't enjoy painting either.
I just when you like take a class and it breaks down the thing that you like doing, like that doesn't make it more enjoyable. Like when you have to like learn, like this is what these people did. It's like I don't care.
I mean, I like drawing and everything, but the first time we had a nude model come in, she was like 22.
Oh.
She had. I'm trying to be as polite about this as possible.
A third arm growing out of her back.
She looked amazing, like
okay,
perfect body, just ideal, body. But I was running late because I had to run back to my house and get my sketch pad and everything. I opened the door, and the first thing I see is everybody's in their seats looking, and there's this beautiful blonde naked lady standing on the counter. And the first thing I do is lower my head and look at the ground and go, "I'm sorry." It's the first thing I do. And my teacher, pissed because I opened the door to the outside area, says, "Shut the door, get to your table now." I was like, I've never been late ever. But yeah, at the end of the day, we've been staring at this girl for 2 hours, been sketching it. We all get into the elevator to go down, and she's with us, and nobody says a word to her. She goes, "Well, this is a little awkward." Yeah, because we've only been staring at you.
I didn't recognize you with clothes on.
Yeah. And then, of course, your teacher, because when girls draw a girl naked, they do it more natural. They do all the curves
Proportionally.
Yes, but when a guy, say like, I don't know, Raph, does more when they when they do the chest, they do more rounded.
Scumbag.
They do more rounded and not the shape of what the breast is. So like your teacher calls you out in front of everybody in the class when you do that, and it's just embarrassing. You're like, "I'm sorry, anime has told me something different."
Yeah, no, thank God I never got one of those classes. Mr. and Shoma.
Jesus, I can't even imagine what that would be like.
Yeah, yeah.
Like first off, Rabbit.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Yeah, first off, Mr. and Shoma, she's not a centaur. Secondly,
I mean, it's hilarious. We went from that model, and then like 2 weeks later, we got like a 65-year-old guy with a Pierce Johnson. And I was like, I was like, wow, this is a step down. Oh my God. Yeah. I just,
so he wasn't like an attractive older Charles Dance type old guy.
Nope. He was a man that had absolutely not a care in the world because he was getting paid $100 an hour to stand in front of a classroom naked. I'm sure he would have done it for 50.
It reminds me of that Saturday Night Live sketch where Will Ferrell is like some homeless guy posing for an art class, and it's like, "Behold my hairy body, ladies and gentlemen." Oh, God. So, the good old days before Saturday Night Live became unfunny.
Oh.
Well, relatively speaking, of course.
I don't know how it's still on. I don't see how people still watch it anymore.
I don't know.
Me neither.
I think they just don't know what else to do. Like,
yeah. Without having Trump as a punchy bag, I mean, all their writers are not going to know what to write about anymore.
Yeah. Well, it's not. Yeah, I don't know. It's like the thing about Saturday Night Live is every time I try to watch an episode, like maybe the first 2 sketches are pretty good, and then after that, it's like, Okay, I could be watching something else right now, and I turn it off and never look at it again.
Yeah.
I'll watch like if it's like Elon Musk. I watched that one just to see how much of a train wreck that one was going to turn into,
Yeah,
and it
but
did.
That's the thing, though. We shouldn't have train wrecks. We should be getting like honest to goodness, good comedy guests. I grew up in the magical time when Christopher Walken was a recurring guest on Saturday Night Live, and those episodes were bizarrely magical. So-
My favorite one was like when Norm Macdonald came back to host. His original plan was he was just gonna leave, like as a joke. Like he was gonna come do the monologue and then just peace out and be like, that was beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I miss Norm Macdonald.
I
rewatched Dirty Works when he passed. I was like, this is not
that
as bad as I remember.
The movie is so good. I love that movie.
Saigon Hooker.
Because a man with no nose is king.
I don't know how many. He didn't do too many movies, did he? I mean, not many movies where he starred in. Like, there's movies where he like shows up in, but that's more of like an ensemble kind of movie he did.
Do you know who directed that movie?
Who?
Bob Saget.
Really? That sounds like it for the crude humor and stuff like that.
You know, while we're on the subject of Norm Macdonald, can I repeat one of my all-time favorite Norm Macdonald jokes?
Yes.
Okay, it's going to be a bit of a long one, but it's worth it. Hold on.
They're all long.
Okay, so all right, so a moth goes into a podiatrist's office, and the podiatrist asks, "What seems to be the problem, Mr. Moth?" And the moth says, "What's the problem? Oh, where do I begin, man? I go to work for Gregory of Ligovich. All day long I work. Honestly, Doc, I don't even know what I'm doing there anymore. And I don't even know if Gregory Ivovich knows. He only knows that he has power over me and that it seems to bring him happiness. But I don't know. I wake up in a malaise and I can't seem to bring... I walk here and there at night. I sometimes wake up and turn to some old lady in my bed that's on my arm, a lady that I once loved, Doc. I don't know where to turn to. My youngest, Alexandria, she fell in love. She fell in the cold last year. The cold took her down, as it did so many of us. And my other boy, and this is one of the hardest pills to swallow, Doc. My other boy, Gregory Irovici, I no longer love him. As much as it pains me to say, when I look into his eyes, all I see is the same cowardice that I catch when I take a glimpse of my own face in the mirror. If only I wasn't such a coward, then perhaps I could bring myself to reach over to that cocked and loaded gun that lays on the bedside beside me, and end this hellish facade once and for all. Doc, sometimes I feel like a spider. Even though I'm a moth, I just barely hanging on to my web with an everlasting fire underneath me. I'm not feeling good. And so the doctor says, "Mr. Moth, man, you're troubled. But why should you see but you should see a psychologist. Why on earth did you come here?" And then the moth replies, "Because your light was on." I'm done.
I was letting the room or the car because that just played out at the exact perfect time, right? As the joke end.
That was you and Laura escaping.
Yes, that was Norm Macdonald just being like, "Man, just stop, man, stop."
Yeah, Warrior King liked it. Yay!
That's not that is a happy face. It's like, it looks like he's in pain.
Yeah. You know, honestly, though, I think Norm Macdonald's one of those people who can take a terribly long joke like that and make it good based on his delivery. And I'm going to share the link where that joke originated. But yeah, that's one of my all-time favorite Norm Macdonald moments.
I forgot which roast it was, but one of my favorite ones was essentially he went on, I forgot who it was. He went on this roast, and like the whole point was that he was trying to make every joke not funny. Like it was purposefully like trying to show off that like no matter what you say at these roasts, people will laugh because that's what they are. And so it's just funny because like when he started doing the monologue, it was always like the actors that were laughing, and then like because they were just like, "Oh, I'm supposed to laugh, like this is what's going on," but then like at the end, it was the comedians laughing because they'd figured out what he was doing.
Right.
Like he was just taking the piss out of everybody there. Just like, I miss you, man. I was really sad when he died. Like that was one of those things where I didn't really think it would affect me, but yeah, it's been. I've never got to meet him, and it was something I kind of wanted to do. I don't know what to say to him, but like it'd be cool to meet him.
Speaking of questionable comedy, everybody. Earlier, I shared a link to Time Mule, a comedy podcast produced by my very brother Gabe. So if you guys want to check that out, just scroll back up, or I'll share it again. It's a good show.
Oh, man.
I think I'm gonna go bed. I'll see you guys later.
Oh wait, no, come back.
I'm tired. I gotta take a nap before I finish Garo.
Okay.
Because we got like 3 more episodes, I think, left. How many episodes are left? 1, 2, 3, 4 episodes. And then I'll be empty on the inside because I won't have anything else to watch. But yeah, so you guys have fun.
Okay. Thank you for coming back for a little bit.
No problem. And then you should Earth Bear, you should read Monsters of Florence. I think you'd like it. Or Monster of Florence.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to add to the ever-growing list.
But yeah, you guys have fun.
All right. Did I ruin it with my moth joke? Blame it on Norm.
Blame it on.
Blame it on me. That was my terrible Norman McDonald joke. I mean, impression. A joke of impression. Okay.
I can't do impressions. That's what you have Brayton for.
Yeah, but Brayton, wait a minute. Who's this coming down to visit us? Well, what's your name, sir? It is I, Oliver Reed, famous British actor of film and stage, but of which you filthy, despicable, low-grade nerds would only know from Curse of the Werewolf, a movie I made back in Hammer during something between pub visits. What's your name, boy? I'm talking to you. The one named JW, what's your name?
JW.
What's your real name, boy? This is Oliver Reed talking, damn it.
I don't even know who that is.
Of course you don't. You probably only remember me from the 1960s Hammer film, Curse of the Werewolf. Yeah, now you know.
The movie I watched one time.
Everyone watched it one time.
That's what they did.
Will you go to the pub with me?
Oh, JW? Wait. He was in Gladiator.
Yes.
I would know that way better.
I punched Russell Crowe in the ass 40 times with my bare fists.
I recognize that one way better. I think I've only watched Curse of the Werewolf like one time.
I was also in Condor Man. So are you going to go to the pub with me?
I don't drink. I have gout.
Right now. Go to the pub with me, yes or no?
I have gout. I can't drink.
Well, in that case, you can go to hell for I can. No, Mr. Oliver Reed, come back. Oh, no. Now we're on his shit list.
I'm kind of surprised they only made like one werewolf movie out of all those Hammer horror movies.
Well, considering how he drank, who needed one werewolf movie when he was one? Hey!
Well, I mean, like, even like the Mummy movies were all different actors and different people and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Christopher Lee only played the Mummy once.
Yeah, and there was 3 of them. I mean, if you consider Blood of the Mummy's Tomb.
Oh, yeah.
The Mummy movie.
Oh, yeah, the boring one with the sexy half-naked mummy girl.
It's not... Okay, yeah. It's lackluster.
Yeah, thank you.
I'd rather watch it than the Gorgon, honestly.
Oh, okay. I like the Gorgon.
I personally, if I'm gonna go like out of left field on Hammer horror, I love Plague of the Zombies. I just love the way that's shot.
Really good, yeah.
But like Curse of the Werewolf is like, there's just something about like feral men having their way with a lady and the lady birthing a boy that turns into a wolf. It's just something I don't care about that. It just reminds me of like The Beast Within, honestly.
Oh yeah, where suddenly there's like a weird cicada
boy. or
Yeah,
like
so-
Extro, which is probably a better example. To be honest
Oh
with you,
no, not don't. Oh man, I forgot about that movie. Thanks for reminding me.
Inseminoid.
Yeah,
I can go on. There's like lots of movies like that.
everything Roger Corman made in the late
Yeah.
70s and 80s.
But they did such a good job with that werewolf. I mean, it's one of the very few, if not only, white werewolf I could think of.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't show up until the very end of the movie.
I don't know. I think Jack Nicholson was a pretty white werewolf.
You are so hard pressed to find people that actually remember that movie. I
No,
like it.
That was a joke.
I enjoy the movie because James Spader and Jack Nicholson are amazing actors, and they carried that movie on their back. But man,
because they're wolves.
Yeah, I just don't consider it a werewolf movie because let's put a couple of skin prosthetics on them. We'll call them werewolves. We won't add much.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you can't even find that movie on DVD. I mean, you can, but it's like it's on a Mill Creek release. So like, yeah, I mean, it's still a good picture and everything. That say what you will about Mill Creek, at least when they're working from a good source, they'll put it on there.
Oh yeah.
I'm still waiting for them to release all of Night Court.
Yeah. Oh yes, Warrior King. Yeah, Humanoids from the Deep was a. Oh yeah, Night Court is a kind of a lost series. Bull.
Yeah.
Justice for Bull.
They only had the first 3 seasons on DVD, and the problem is the show wasn't really popular then because you had totally different actors
Mm-hmm.
in that first season. You didn't have. I'm pretty sure Bull was not in that first season.
Are you
I know the
serious?
black. No, they had like a little old lady as the bailiff.
I barely remember that one.
And they had a completely different. Well, no, maybe they had John Larroquette and the woman, but there was different people in there though. It's weird. Like I enjoy the series to death, but like I can't understand why it's never been released. Like same thing with like Drew Carey show. Why the hell has that never been released on DVD? I realize the show uses a lot of copyright music and stuff. Like when they did like their big musical stuff for like the Cleveland Rocks and when they did their big shit that Tim Curry
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yeah, they did that big thing. So they're using all those songs and everything. Plus they had all those episodes where they're like, they were talking to the audience. They were doing like Whose Line Is It Anyway? They were improvising and stuff like that. They had all those special episodes.
Yeah.
But like, why is the man as popular as ever? So why is that not on DVD? I can find the Norm Macdonald show on DVD, but I can't find the Drew Carey show on DVD. I mean, one ran for a long time. I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah. So let me read. Goji Shea has been trying to get this comment in highlighted the whole time. Hey Raph, I'm currently rewatching some classic era Doctor Who again. I'm halfway through Spearhead from Space. Again, I'm going to watch the Sea Devils next for the first time ever. I hope you enjoy the Sea Devils. It's one of those serials that I know I've watched, but I don't think it stands out as well as, say, Doctor Who and the Silurians, although it's definitely better than Warriors from the Deep. But yeah, no, I'm happy to hear that, Shay. And I'm going to try to do something Doctor Who related in December. But yeah.
Is that the one with the big badunkadunk alien monsters?
The Micra?
No, they're like pantomime horse costumes.
Yeah, the Micra.
Is that what they're called? They have like a big giant hippopotamus butt.
Yeah, and it's like a big fish monster with all
kinda.
And it's electrocuting people in little corridors.
I know it's ripping down those styrofoam corridors.
That's the Micra from Warriors of the Deep, and that's not a good serial. So, but the Sea Devils and the Silurians are much better monsters. So, okay, so
Shay's rereading Brimstone. It's a good thing.
And yet, yes, Warrior King, we're well familiar with Humanoids from the Deep. So,
yeah, it just makes Raph uncomfortable.
I don't know. It's like if a man and a monster, a woman and a monster get together, it needs to be consensual. That's all I'm saying.
You ever watch is it
Shape
Terror
of
with
Water? Yeah.
No.
Great movie.
I was gonna
Woo!
say Terror Within because that's kind of the same thing.
Oh god, yeah, the post-apocalyptic movie of those weird hairless rat men.
Yeah.
Oh god. It's Roger Corman, what were you doing?
He boob sell.
Yeah, but
Sex sells if it's not consensual or not. I'm just thankful that like he never got to that. Like, yeah, humanoids and Terror Within, yeah, that stuff happens, but at least it's not as graphic and long and drawn out as it is in Galaxy of Terror. I have to fast forward through. I have to fast forward through that scene.
Yeah, that poor
every
actress.
time. Oh man, if you read like the behind the scenes, man, she was covered in that jelly and everything. And it was cold too. Like she was a trooper. Like she did it, and God bless that woman. I would never have done that.
Yeah,
don't care how much you paid me.
Poor thing. And Warrior King says, I feel like I'd remember if there was a Badunka-Dunk monster in Doctor Who. Wiggles Bros.
Oh, he's in there. I think I watched a review with it was on Channel Awesome. It was the Nash.
Oh,
I think
yeah. He did review Warriors from the Deep. So
before he kind of went crazy and off the deep end.
Oh, okay.
But
that's what happened to him.
Well, I mean, he never was
a member of Channel Awesome.
Yeah, he never was the same after him and damn.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, when they broke up. Can't remember what her name was now.
Yeah.
Those are just, it seems like everybody except for like Doug and his brother, everybody that was on that site has literally gone loony afterwards.
Really?
Like Kara is just a bitter old man. Spoonie went down the rabbit hole on that.
Uh-huh.
It's like the ones who got away fast enough, like Alison Prager and Phileas, even though I don't really watch their stuff, they seem to be,
they're doing okay.
They seem to be doing the same spirits that they were, not like some of the other ones,
Yeah, it's like, oh my god, that was.
Oh, that channel, that website was my life growing up through like college. I'd watch everything on there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But jeez.
Well, hopefully nothing bad happens to my channel. Now, unfortunately, Earth Baragon, you're now copyrighted, so you're no longer free to use your own character.
That's what those Bitcoins investments are going to be for.
Yeah, Bitcoin. It will save the world. Nice.
I've had people try to explain that to me, and I just don't understand it. And I just think it's kind of dumb, but that's just me.
It's like there's a scene in the 5,000 Fingers of Dr. T. Williger where the plumber
Did you just make that up?
No, it was Dr. Seuss's only live action movie made in the 50s.
Oh my god.
It's about a tyrannical piano teacher who starts his own little micronation. It's actually, I think you'd like it. Let's seek it down. But anyways, there's a scene where the plumber Sabadowski, I think his name is trying to explain what Dr. Terwilliger's economic system is like, and it's something like 14 Pashubers count as 18 Aviks, and something like that. And it's like, so how much is that in American money? About 5 cents. That's how I feel. It's like when somebody tries to explain Bitcoin, it's like, oh, it's going to be like this and that, and it's like, okay,
oh, yeah.
How do you access it into your bank? You don't.
Yeah. And
so, the
Warrior
money's
King,
not real. Yeah.
And Warrior King saying Sci-Fi, Debrius, and Brandon are doing good. Brandon's doing money hand over fist on that, man.
Oh yeah, no.
You look at his Patreon, man. He's making money hand over fist over that.
Yeah.
And he's making connections like crazy. He's kept his head down, and he hasn't gotten political like everybody else. When they think they have a following, they think that everybody needs to believe the same thing. I think him and Good Bad Flicks are doing the good. Sci-Fi Debris, I would say, are doing good, but only being able to view his entire videos on his website kind of hurts him a little bit. Like, it like I had to like download the video and put it on a DVD because I wanted my dad, because my dad's favorite movie growing up was Terror from Beyond Space. And there's like a 2-part video where like sci-fi debris goes over like how the actor in the suit didn't want to get fitted, so that's the reason why his chin is jutting out of the jaw, how he was a drunk, how this was like his last movie, how they didn't want to spend a whole lot of money on this, and like he does like this really good behind the video thing, and I wanted my dad to watch it, but he doesn't put any of the stuff on YouTube, and that's most likely because he probably gets, I don't know, I can't imagine. Yeah, I'm sure he deals with like copyright and takedowns and stuff like that, like anybody else who reviews movies and stuff like that. But yeah, I would, if you've never watched his stuff is really good. He reviews like Twilight Zone episodes, Outer Limit episodes, Stargate episodes, and like older movies. And he does like a lot of behind the scenes information and stuff like that. I think one of his best ones he's ever reviewed is like really taking a really critical look at monsters on is it Mulberry? Mayberry.
The monsters are due on Mulberry Street.
Yeah, it's not Mayberry. Okay. They're it's not the Andy Griffith Show. But he gets like a really like how camera works and everything kept in shadows, and how that episode really works. And that's what made me appreciate that episode so much more, because the first time I watched it, I was like, it's okay. It has like a little corny twist, but now that I look at it through his words and everything, I was describing everything, I was like, I can do something. I can appreciate. That's the word I'm looking for. I can appreciate this more. But yeah. But I would definitely say on like internet viewers, Brandon is probably like right up there with like Your Movie Sucks and stuff like that. He's almost at that level, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. Like some of the movies, like Student Bodies and stuff that he reviews. I've seen the movie. I didn't think that would be that big of a pull for somebody, for viewers, because it's weird. Like he'll review something like that and it'll get huge, and then he'll review like the Kamen Rider movie, and it won't get nearly as many views in the first couple of days as like the other one did. I mean, like you would think that his fan base would be more centered around Godzilla and Tokusatsu, so they would kind of gravitate more towards that.
Yeah, I think his like a lot of the fans he's got in these last 2 years have definitely, especially the COVID,
I think they've been more horror-based ones.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Like the more horror-based fans are starting to come in, because before he had a strong following of mostly just Godzilla fans, hence the reason but now it's like during the COVID, everyone started to visit his entire library, or oeuvre, if you will.
You should really get him to try to review The Sea Serpent, since you did that, like that really cool art piece for it. Like, hey, I got this. It just takes a little bit of finagling. I could put you in the water instead of the girl. I every time I sent him a card, I was like, because he would tell me what he wants, and I'd try my best. Sometimes I couldn't do it because I just can't draw people in anatomical, action poses. Not nearly as well as like you or Danko Zone or Hook's Fangs. It's just not me. That's kind of like whenever you see my card, you see like the top half of Brandon doing something, but I never draw the legs hardly unless I had to. But I would always send him the card. I was like, hey, maybe one day you can review The Sea Serpent, because I was like, because that movie needs to be seen by more people. I'm surprised he's never reviewed like Reptilicus or something like that. Yeah. I was like, man, you got to do that.
I think he did. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't review Reptilicus. You think?
No, he never did.
Okay, I'll have to.
He hasn't done like a lot of, like when he first started, he did a lot of giant monster American stuff. Like I did the tarantula, the black scorpion, other stuff like that. But
yeah.
Now it's kind of gone off into more culty.
Yeah, more
which
power
is fine.
More power to him. It's like, I love the giant monster stuff, but I'm glad he's not stuck in the kind of rut that other.
Oh yeah,
yeah, because it's like, my God, could you imagine what would happen if Brendan Tenold sold his soul, and it's like, tonight a theory video about Godzilla.
I think
It's like, no, not you.
I'm pretty sure the
Not
first
you.
card I ever did for him was the whatever the Jaws one.
The Last Shark.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did that, and I know I did it because I misspelled his name on the title card.
Oh, no.
I forgot an end in there.
Yeah.
And then the second one was the giant claw. Then after that, it would bounce back and forth between you and me. And then the way college was going, because during that senior year, your senior project, any free time is going towards your senior project, because that's what's going to pass or fail you. That's what's going to make you do it. And I had a full-time job, and now I run a complete overnight shift of like 20 or 25 people. My time is just literally gone to just crap. And there's a lot of stuff that I want to draw for myself or write or read or something. So I was like, I really can't. I can't do this anymore. And by that time, Hook's Fangs came around. I was like, yeah, that's a guy that makes his living with this. Stick with him.
Yeah. No, and Hook's Fang is a very nice guy too. So I'm glad.
Oh, yeah,
I'm glad for the success he's gotten.
Oh, he always. If you look at his DeviantArt, he's always like, he's like, I'm happy with the card, but I'm not happy with someone like this or something, or like I felt like it was rushed. He's like, I felt like the card was rushed. I was like, it doesn't really look rushed at all to me. This looks. I could spend a couple of weeks on mine, and mine wouldn't look this good.
Yeah.
You know? Like I love his art style, because he doesn't use like black bold lines for his outlines. Sometimes it's colors, shades of colors. I mean, he always has like a white outline around his characters in order to make them pop from the background. And the background does not have a single black line in it. It's always like subtle vector shading, and it looks so nice.
Yeah, it's like he's the guy who makes artwork effortless.
I've only done that once.
Blah, 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 blah.
I've only done that once, and that's with my Black Scorpion card, where I really tried to do my best on making like a cave without using any kind of black lines at all in the background of that.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's all about practice makes perfect. So it's like, if you have a lot of free time doing artwork, it helps. But that's one of the reasons I've been hesitant to send you more artwork recently, because I know you've been very busy with the work at least.
I can get an ink done quick as anything. It doesn't take me very long at all. It's the cleaner. It doesn't have to be perfect, but like say like your God damn it, ape drawing, where it was clean up until you got to the little kind of. I know you were doing on the ape drawing. You were doing like these little centrical. I want to say the fancy word for circle, but I can't. These little circles, because the suit is looks like wool. It's not like actual hair.
Curls?
And yeah, kind of like the centrifugal circles. Yeah. So you did that all around the outside of the body, but you did like several layers of it. There was no definitive line on it. And I was like, I don't know what to do, because this isn't going to look good if I try to ink like a little rolly circle on here. So like the cleaner it is, the quicker it goes, way faster. But the only time I ever notice when you get really sketchy on your drawings is when fur is in there. And that's just the natural thing of things. Like that's the only time. But everything else is like your Cyclops drawing when I did it, the mole, that had some pretty clean fur on the outside. The Nessie, I don't know why I'm struggling with that little Pachimon ape guy that looks like a little Happy Gigas character.
Oh yeah, this Sahatari, I think its monster's name is.
I don't know how you keep these things names in your head. I can't. Like, if you show me a picture of like an Ultra 7 monster, be like, what's the name of this? I'd be like, I know what it is, I just don't know its name.
To be fair, there's monsters I struggle immensely because I can name any of the monsters from Ultra Q, Ultraman, Ultra 7, but then we get into Ultraman Jack, a series I barely know anything about. All of a sudden, it's like, oh shit, what the hell is this supposed to be? So,
well, I could do that, but like, I'm sure you could, like, you knew what Seagrass was, and
well, it's like I grew up with Seagrass, but I don't remember his name very well. I almost called him Cigara, but that's not his name either.
And like the newer monsters, I know what they are. I don't know what they are. Like that white blue monkey thing that was in Ultraman Red and Blue. I don't know its name. It showed up several times. I don't know its name. Frick,
Yeah.
I didn't even know the it's not Ochimaru. It's
Maga Orochi.
Maga Orochi. I didn't know its name.
Yeah.
Whatever this iteration's called, I know it's something different because it's colored differently.
Yeah. Oh,
that's how we save money. We just put a different paint scheme on it. At least they put a different color on them and called them something different instead of what they did with Gubara and they just used the exact same suit and just called it a different one. Man, that bothered the crap out of me in that episode.
Oh yeah, it's you
did nothing to make it more terrestrial based.
Yeah, you could have at least you could have put like a rocky shell on the monster's back, and it's like it's a different.
Or given him feet. You could have taken the flippers off and given him regular feet.
I don't know.
They love that suit. They love that suit to death.
Yeah, I honestly hope though they just give the suit a nice long rest because I like Gubara, but when we always keep getting Gubara, it's like, no, stop, quit it. I don't care if this costume was created by the gods and it's invincible. It's just getting annoying, damn it.
I wish they used Benel at Aberrus, but I think that the suits they use, because when they show them on like the TV, they're like far away shots. I don't think the suits look that good.
Yeah, no, that little opening sequence from Ultraman X, a lot of those kaiju suits were just promotional suits.
Yeah, I think they look really rough.
Yeah, so yeah, no, there'd be no way you could like show them on camera for long amounts of times without them looking a little silly.
Which is why I'm surprised they went with that when they did that big Zeton thing where you had like the very human-like Zeton. His suit, the texture is very rough looking. Like it's not detailed at all, but you used it because you wanted to like all these different Zetons, which I still don't know why they didn't use the not Fire Zeton, whatever was in the end of the Mebius Ghost movie. They didn't use that Zeton. I was kind of surprised. I was like, is that suit in bad shape or something?
Well, you also have to remember a lot of these suits get recycled and reused for other monsters. So for both good and bad reasons. So
that's why the original Gamora suit's gone. It's in Zagreus now.
Yeah, and not only that,
they built another Gamora suit though.
Yeah, and that's also one of the reasons why Power Rangers could barely bring back a lot of characters because Toei Productions kept recycling suits to save money. So, but yeah, it's not as bad in Ultraman it is with Toei Productions, Super Sentai, and Kamen Rider. But yeah, it's kind of sad when you create this brand new monster character and you don't even give them a chance to come back in a second appearance. So I don't know.
What's that?
Yeah, those suits aren't cheap though.
Yeah, let's see what's chat. I think Kaiju no Kami's good reviewer. I don't always agree with his opinions, but he can still be entertaining. I've never watched a review from him. I've tried. I'm not going to get into it. I just don't find it something I would watch. Let's just say that.
Okay. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I don't want to be too mean or anything. Very first video I saw of Brandon's was his top 10 Harryhausen movies list. I'm sure there was a lot. I'm sure that was for a lot of people because that one blew up because your title card is still freaking amazing on that. That has got to be one of your best piece of arts with that.
Thank you.
I mean, he still gives away like it's still like his top tier. It's still like his top tier Patreon thing, isn't it?
Yeah, although I don't know if he's been selling them as often as he used to, and I'm supposed to be making a new poster before the end of the year for him. So not exactly Harryhausen, but something similar.
You
So,
can't say.
Yes, I can't say for now.
No hints.
Just another massive character collage. I'll just say that.
Has to be Godzilla. Or maybe Gamera. I'm surprised he never made a Gamera one.
I should make a Gamera one where he's just riding on the back of Gamera and Gamera looks annoyed and all the other monsters are trying to catch up on rocket packs.
I guess he's never going to review the 90s ones, I guess. Though, I mean, there's not really a whole lot of riffy material in there, so...
Well, he said, don't never say never. He said he would never touch any of the Showa era Godzilla movies made before Godzilla vs. the Sea Monster, and here we are. So,
did he?
Yeah, it's like for the longest time that was his rule, but then he went back and started reviewing movies like Ghidorah the Three-Headed Dragon, and
no, he never did that one.
Oh, Godzilla vs. King Kong, I meant.
Yeah, he did that, and he's only done that, and I could have swore he did Monster Zero before he did the Ebra movie because there's no title card for the Monster Zero one.
Yeah, that was one of his early ones. So
I've always wanted to go back and just for my own shits and giggles and do title cards. Like, I wouldn't charge them at all because A, it would just give me something to do, and B, it'd be something different. But go back and do title cards for all the Doug LaCour movies that he did. I would love to go because those are so overlooked, and I can see why. Because A, he had to mute the intro to it. He can't play the Hulk Hogan America song on there, so the first part of it's muted, and like the end credits are muted. But I would love to go back and do some like artwork for Mysterious Island. I had a sketch done. It was like Brandon with the big balloons and the weird octopus thing. I don't know what you would really call it. The Cyclops thing.
Yeah,
it has
it's supposed to be a giant octopus, apparently.
It has like, it's looking like Brandon has like a folded map opened up and he's looking down like kind of perplexed, and like the big octopus thing has like a couple arms wrapped around him looking at it, and then like in the background you see like this little island kind of thing surrounded by the water and the weeds, and it's like the old-fashioned Looney Tunes thing where you have like one arrow is pointing towards America, one's pointing towards Albuquerque, and then one's pointing down and it says like mysterious or lost continent. Just one of those running gags. I had that like half sketched out, and I need to find that sketch and like flesh it out because I really wanted to do that. But knowing me, I'd be like, no, I got to put in the scorpion and the crab because they were in the movie and clutter the card up because I got to do that. Because if there's a monster, it's got to be in the card.
Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry too much about that. And I'd be happy to color for you if you can get the line.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we can just give it. Yeah, we can just give it to Brendan as a simple gift because I still want to finish the ape one. So
yeah, I had that and I was like, it was like a really cool idea. I was like, Lost Continent Looney Tunes thing. I was like, yeah. I never thought of anything for the other Doug LaCour things because as much as I would love to do something for like At the Earth's Core, I know that you would have to have what's her name in the card, and I can't draw women.
I can draw women.
If you wanted to draw her in there, but I could never.
Caroline Monroe. I drew her once for the Star Crash 2 title card.
Yeah, so. he asked me to draw that, and I couldn't do it. I was like, I was like, and the only time I ever draw a woman for him was the Alienator, and that's because the woman doesn't look like a woman. Okay, she's got like the Hulk like body.
Don't body shame the cyborg alien monster.
But she's got that weird bra thing. I remember I took like an image of like She-Hulk pointing, and I was like, I'm gonna use this as my base to get something going here. And I liked how it came out. It's not my best card. In fact, I think my worst one probably was Dark Side of the Moon. I was kind of lost when I did that one. The guys don't look very good drawn. Like the Satan thing looking out of his tummy with the perfectly cut triangle, and I think the idea was there. It's just I didn't have the talent to draw it like that. I mean, I'm still happy with it. It's still identifiable when it works as a thumbnail, but when compared to like all the action poses and everything else, like that you and Hook's Fang is Danko Zone.
Yeah, but even I struggle sometimes. Like I'm not happy with the way the last Rebirth of Mothra card I did for him came out. So, but yeah,
I was wondering why you didn't do the other 2 cards. Time.
Yeah, time. It's like the best laid plans of mice and men get ruined by real life.
Usually, if it's like Godzilla or something related, he would always have you do it. But I was really surprised to see like Hook's Fangs do like the Godzilla versus Kong and the other ones, the other 2 Marvel movies.
I'm honestly happy that Hook's Fang is now more or less the main title card. Well, that says, I'm still doing artwork for Brendan Tenold, and there's a series of like special posters I'm doing right now, but there's a lot of characters on each poster. I'll just say that. So, okay, how long have we been going on here?
3:33.
Oh my god, almost 4 hours. Do you want to call it quits pretty soon?
Yeah, pretty soon will be okay.
Okay, yeah. No, I do have more images I want to send you, but typical Godzilla fans, like, they're all excited about the kaiju I was drawing, but the minute I went with original characters, they're like, screw you guys.
But yeah, you can send send as many as you want. It doesn't bother me. Trust me. It's not and if honestly, if I don't reply back to you within like a day or 2 and confirm that I see them, because I usually do that. It's because a lot of times I'll be at work and I'll see your email and it'll pop on my phone. I'll bring it up. I'll look at it, and then I'll swipe it off, and then I'll get home 12 hours later from work, and I'll be like, it will completely go by my memory that I even looked at it, because I'll go straight home. Because with COVID and everything, as soon as I walk through the house, I have to go straight into the shower because
better
with
be
my
safe
dad
than
and everything.
sorry.
With my dad, I have to do that. And by that time, I have something cooking in the oven. I go and eat it, and then I go straight to bed, usually 9 times out of 10. So if I don't reply back, like, I got the art, I just, I just did a bunch of stuff for you recently that I haven't seen you put up yet.
There's a lot of stuff I still need to work on, but I know I'm going to be bringing up on the screen soon. I'm almost done with Mortal, that terrifying looking ape monster that was another unmade character. So
like I've been waiting for you to put the potato thing up. I liked inking that one.
Oh yeah, Keen Idaho, the big potato monster.
I don't know their names. I just remember what they were.
Okay, yeah, no, I'll put them up right now. But this is the next one I'm going to try to finish tomorrow night, because I was
still waiting for all those those really simple head busts I did for you. Like
there's
30 of those things.
there's a lot of characters I'll do, but I know, don't worry, there's a lot of stuff coming down in December. I decided to use November to get all the work done so I can get ready. Just Thanksgiving and family related stuff just really gets in the way. So
looking at the ape card, I'm really happy how that came out.
Yeah. So should we share the ape card on the screen?
Yeah, you can.
We're here. Okay.
You might have to zoom in on the little drawing I did of you and the and the hang glider. I don't know how well that's going to read in a thumbnail, but
it doesn't matter,
because your sketch was just like a headless man or a mannequin body, like in the thing, and I was like, I'm going to put Raph in this. And I have a drawing of Raph's face that I did for his birthday years and years ago.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was nice. Thank you very much. Oh, Goji Shay. I keep forgetting I'm supposed to be sharing birthday kaiju with you. God damn it! Hold on, I'll see what I can do. But yeah, let me try to find the ape. Ape. Where are you, ape?
Now, this is when you see this, I inked it, but the drawing is 100% Rafts. The only thing I did different was I did Raph and the hang glider, and then I had to redraw the middle finger, and then I think I just had to touch up on the outside layer of the fur to make the like, I assume that those were supposed to be tears in the suit that you were putting in there, like in the leg and the shoulder. So I had to like pop that out a little bit, but the drawing is 100% Rafts. It only looks that good because it was a good drawing to base off of.
Okay, hold on. I think I found it. Oh no, that's a rejected one. Okay, never mind. Let me get rid of this one. That's weird. I can't. Okay, I'm probably on the wrong file.
Look, if there are all these head bust ones, I forgot all the ones I inked for you.
Yeah, no, I'll get on top of them. I just, so much stuff to do right now. What's this? Art 2?
Art 2. I think my thing was called 1 Mockup 8 Finished Inks.
Oh, what the ape file is named under?
It should be 1 Mockup Ape.
Okay, so it's not. Okay, one.
But it's all one word. Just type in 1 Mockup. Is it the number 1, not the word?
Oh, it's just the number?
Yeah, the number 1 and then Mockup, and it's all one word. I'm sure if you're searching for it.
Yeah, no wonder I can't find it. Yeah, I kept putting ape and I was getting nothing.
Yeah, that's probably what you'll see it under.
Okay, hold on. This is not going to work.
Taking too long to look.
Yeah, hold on.
It's probably still in your email too.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna multitask and try to find it through my email right now. No matches. Shit. Okay.
Oh yeah. I'm looking through. I have a whole folder labeled as Inshoma Live Trace stuff.
Yeah. Hold on. Where's that?
I remember these guys.
Yeah.
The floaty head, the whale.
Photoshop art. Yeah, I did the Photoshop art. Okay. God damn it.
The dinosaur with one arm. That one was weird.
Mm-hmm.
The robot band.
Kaiju fan art. Okay, hold on.
Floating knight. And the Cheese Whiz monster. Which I never watched Megas XLR, so I didn't know what the hell that Cheese Whiz thing was.
Oh yeah, it was a very minor monster that showed up in one episode. Like literally, Coop decided to see what happens if you put Cheese Whiz down a giant robot's reactor core, and then that thing came to life. So it was a comedy show.
What's the one-armed T-Rex?
Oh, that's an original character who is just like a kaiju so ancient he's just decaying around everything. Not a zombie, just a very old monster. And it was inspired directly by like the terrible condition Gorosaurus was in when it showed up on Godman.
That's some really good colors with your Bigfoot-esque character.
Mm-hmm.
I remember you linking me what the mortal thing was about.
Oh, the mortal. Yeah. This is another unmade monster. Everyone's calling it the Zombie Yeti. But yeah, in the late 70s, Toho briefly considered doing another American co-production about a Mount Fuji erupting and a weird simian-like creature escaping from the volcano and going on a quest for food. And apparently it was going to be more horrifying and gory than the usual monster movies. But yeah, nothing ever came of it. And it's like one of the like lesser known monster movies. You said it was like one mock?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Here, I'll.
Holy shit! I can't find the file. You might have to just email it to me again. Yeah, yeah. I deliberately made the monster like more horrifying than your usual ape kaiju, but I didn't want to go overboard and make it look like something that could believably exist in the late 70s as far as a costume go. I had an alternate design, but it was way too much like modern day toy Power Ranger monster level of coolness. So I had to kind of dumb down the character a bit, and hence we got this thing. So, but yeah, I just need to finish the gradients on this thing, and then boom, this one will be finished. So it's a part of a whole series of unmade kaiju artwork I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, hold on. I should check my own emails and see if I can find it. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't have it, because I usually archive everything you send me. Oh god, what's this now? What's so funny?
I was just thinking of a joke. Every time, like Supernatural, when Dean looks at his computer and he's like, "Oh, what's this in the email?" It's always like buxom Asian ladies or something like that. That's the running gag with the show.
Real okay. Can't argue against that. So.
It's a good show.
Right.
Little long of the tooth, but it's a good show.
Mm-hmm.
Better than everything else CW is doing. Though I have been enjoying Stargirl, just because it's really taken the premise of what it is and really gone all out with it.
Right. Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna have to.
Oh, are you sending it to me again, or should I?
Yeah. Let me look at the email, because my email is pretty easy to
Ape
find.
mockup. Okay, hold on. I think I found it on my end.
Yeah, that's it.
Ape mockup. Oh, it's not the name of the file itself.
No, the file says like one mock ape finished ink and stuff like that.
I can't find it to save the life of me.
But the email should be ape mockup though.
I found the email. I can't find the file.
Well, it's because you probably have to hit on the tab on the side, because we send a bunch of emails, so you have to you see where it says 1, 2, 3, 4 from all the replies and everything. Damn, I have 250 emails in here.
Shit! Thank God there's a search engine. learn computers with Raph and Earthbearer gone poorly. Okay, hold on. I'm about to see if I got it or not. Very devilish. Thank you, Warrior King. Okay, there we go. I found it, and I finally have it. Okay, I'll share it with everybody on the screen right now, if it even loads up. Oh wait, no, why did I sing that? Okay, there we go.
Oh yeah, that's the one I did the moon calf and the octopus thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those characters I'm definitely doing because they're a part of some project I'm working on. But
I can't wait to see what you do with the Talos woman character.
Oh yeah, no, she. Yeah,
because that would take a while to ink. I don't know why it took a while to ink, but I wanted to make sure that
because it was a lady.
Every curve was in the part. Hey, look, there's my little inky.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this is something I want to finish for December and give it as an extra gift to Brendan.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that.
Yes. No, it came out pretty well. But yeah, you're right. The fur and the hands needed a lot of work. So, and then of course there's me in the background. I don't know why I'm wearing sweats in my pajamas. So, sure. My favorite part of this title card, however, is the really pissed off monster reptile or the poor giant snake, and just pass.
I mean, he got thrown in a camera, so I mean,
yeah, he's okay. He just slithered away, but that's kind of a deleted scene. So
maybe we don't know that.
I don't know. Some prints of the movie has the scene where the snake just nonchalantly slithers away, but then there's other ones where it immediately cuts after it hits the camera, and we go back to General talks on the phone too much.
We can't say the same thing about the shark.
Yeah.
Is it still animal cruelty if the animal's already dead?
God, that's quite. I don't know. That's the equivalent of like, hey, let's play around with grandma's corpse for movie purposes.
Let's reenact Weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah. Or don't tell mom the babysitter's dead. So.
God, I remember buying that movie from like, it was at a Best Buy. I bought it at, and the cover looks so good. It does. It looks good. And then watch
Ape
yeah.
Or, okay,
Ape.
I thought you were gonna say, oh, now you're gonna go into a roundabout. Don't tell mom the babysitter's dead.
And like, I'm just, yes, everybody can see how I base my line work off of how Raph does his line work. Except I like more points in my lines. Raph is he's very picky about his lines. They have to be, how he drew them is how they need to be.
Yeah, to be fair though, I prefer your line work much more than mine. It's like, even if I do go back and do a little tweaks here and there, it's like no big deal. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Somebody has screwed me over on Wikizilla again. Son of a bitch.
You have such a vendetta with that site.
Yeah, it's like,
Do you not get along with them? You have to get along with them. You did a video for them.
But I didn't deliver it on time, so they're one of those websites where if you make a little mistake, they don't call you back. But no, more to the point though.
On time, they haven't made a video in like 7 months.
Yeah, tell me about it. Well, that's the thing. I think they burned themselves out, and then similar poor monstrosities. It's like these Godzilla videos aren't doing anything for us. So, but
yeah, he put so much effort into his. I think the only one that actually did any good was when he was talking about like the monsters of Singular Point. Yeah, all his other videos have like a lot of editing, and they just don't get any traction.
Well, it's like, and that's another thing. It's like, I hate to say it, a lot of like, again, present company excluded. You guys in the comment section are pretty cool, but it's like a lot of like, the minute a Godzilla video talks about something that isn't mainstream Godzilla, like Ghidorah, like King Kong, that stuff, suddenly nobody gives a crap. So yeah, they love to hear about the monsters of Godzilla Singular Point, but it's like, if you talk about like the overall show and how it was created, it's like, too weird, too obscure, don't care. I want monsters to fight. So yeah,
you look at some of Wikizilla's, they're like 1.1 million views, or the Shin Godzilla 5.3, and then you look at what they, recent, like in the last, with the trademarks, which I thought was an interesting video, 52,000 or 45 for compilation video.
Yeah,
I mean, they do, trust me, they do really, really good stuff. But
yeah, and it's like, I know a lot of people like to make fun of Wikizilla, but they brought up information that even I wasn't aware of, like just like there was more than just the Gilman variation of Gyra in the War of the Gargantuas and stuff like that. That's very interesting to know, but I don't know. We'll see. I honestly do hope, like, as much as I have a bit of a beef with Wikizilla, I at least am hopeful they come back and do more videos, because it's nice that there's, it's not like the usual Dangerville type video where how many times can you talk about King Ghidorah when there's like, Camebarus and Gorosaurus who need some loving. So, but yeah, I'm going to actually contact them soon and see if they're going to be updating their Hedorah video. And if so, if I should reprise my role, or if I should just download the existing video and post it on my YouTube page in the future, if you know what I mean. So, with that said, though, my mouth is dry, and I think we should call it quits.
yeah.
Okay, but no, Earth Paragon, thank you so much for joining me. It's always a pleasure when you have the time to do so. And yeah, I know you do a lot of work for me, but no, a lot of this work is gonna definitely pay through in December and January. I just gotta, that's like, yeah, there's so much to do, and I wish you the best with your dad too. It's like,
yeah, thank you. It's I won't know whatever they find. I don't know how long it takes to get a biopsy back. But
yeah, but hopefully it's nothing too extreme. I know how it's like to care for elderly parents, so it's like I won't get too much into detail about that, but it does take up a lot more time than people think it does. So
I've been trying to make it a point where, like, usually I get home from work and I sleep almost until I have to get at home, and I'll try to get up at like 4 or 5 in the afternoon and at least watch a movie with him before I go to work. Just because he's like, I never see you anymore. And I was like, I know. Even though we live in the same house, we literally live on like different wavelengths anymore.
Yeah. So, but no, everything. Yeah, no, this was a fun little stream. It's like, I'm happy to finally know that, I have to pay up to use all of StreamYard's abilities. But for now, I think I'm okay if I just stick to good old OBS for a little while, because after being attacked by the Nazi robots and almost losing our poor Goji Shay in the crossfire, I really don't want that to happen again. So okay, so hold on. All right. Yeah, so let's see if there's anything left in the comments. Doomzilla says, I haven't been at Wikizilla for a long while. There's a lot of passive-aggressive attitude. The one time I was there. Okay. Let's not badmouth Wikizilla too much. We want to kind of stay on their good side. Because we're suck-ups. Okay, anyway, I am a suck-up. Anyways, Goji says, we can wait for a night owling to do those new kaiju drawings, Raph. It's all good. Yeah, it's not bad. I might...
You need to set up a night alley when you like set up a night alley with all those those headbusts that you want to do for 30 days. Just you can make an entire thing just of that and just talk about all those characters, because honestly I didn't even know who half of those characters were that I was inking.
Oh yeah, definitely. So, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Like, there's a lot of projects I have to get back to, and Warrior Keen, it's always great to see you too, man. But yeah, I think this was fun. So yeah, no, I'm gonna call it quits, get a late dinner, and then I'm gonna probably head off, watch a movie, and head off to bed myself.
I'm gonna read a book and then head out. Probably go to sleep at like 7 in the morning.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. It's almost 3 a.m. on your end, isn't it? 3:30.
It's 2:30, but I mean, I work tomorrow night at like 9 o'clock.
Okay.
And I'm probably gonna be in a freezer all night long, so I usually stay up until like 8 or 9 the next day. So I won't be going to sleep for another 7 or 8 hours.
Okay, then. All right. With that says, thank you everybody for joining us. We'll definitely do a more traditional OBS, although it was fun to do the share screen for a little bit. So, but like I said, I have a little more control and power when I do streams through OBS and YouTube itself, and hence the reason we got attacked by the literal Nazi robot there. So
for real,
yeah, that sucked though. It's like I know it was a spam bot, but at the same time, like, what kind of like soulless, useless thing put that up there in the first place?
Have you not been on the internet for a long time, Raph?
No, I'm trying to be as mean-spirited as possible to whoever the person was. So, but no, with that said, thank you very much, everybody, and we will chat with you later. Any final things you want to say, Mr. Earth Baragon?
Hey, if you want to check out my art, it's at Earth Baragon DeviantArt. So I do more than just giant monsters, because whenever I draw something that's not a giant monster, it doesn't seem to get a whole lot of traction.
It's still appreciated though. So yeah, let me share your DeviantArt link again. Do you want me to share your YouTube link as well?
Oh, that'd be fine. It's like I just did an artwork piece for Target Earth, which is a very, very low budget 50s sci-fi movie with a pretty wonky looking robot that looks like I could have made it out of my high school gym money. But yeah, I was really happy with that.
Yeah, no, it came out a lot of fun. So, and let me try to find your YouTube channel. So, oh, what the hell is this?
You probably just type in like Library of Monsters on there.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to, but now the Google is acting up on me right now. This sucks.
The Googles.
Okay. I honestly cannot multitask to save the life of me. It was a miracle I was even able just to clean up basic sketches. Oh, there it was
amazing. I came out of the womb.
Oh, funny. You have a good voice, though. I will admit that. So,
but yeah, it's better microphone right now.
Yeah,
and
but no.
When I don't get a whole lot of sleep, like literally, I've been sleeping for about 3 or 4 hours a day after being with my dad and everything. So I've noticed that when I don't get a whole lot of sleep, I get like the sexy baritone Barry Manilow thing going on. So maybe I don't need to sleep better, because normally I sound like a horrible, horrible frog that is choking on another frog.
Right. Okay. I'll answer this one last question, Warrior King, but then after that, we're calling it a night no matter what.
And then
what
you did see a brief image of me that you
Yeah.
have to hide from everybody.
Oh, don't worry. Nobody
should know look like what I look like.
Yeah. Look on the bright side. At least you don't look like the other guy. Me.
Me.
So, yeah.
Me.
So, yeah. What sort of new opponent would you most like to see Godzilla face in a future movie? Oh, God. I don't know. You know, to be honest, I can't think of anything like a brand new monster, but I'd like to see Toho like bring back some of the more obscure Godzilla monsters from the comics or the animes, but give them like proper live action designs or just any sort of shout out other than just small visual cameos. That's all I can say right now. But yeah, Godzilla's practically battled everybody. If I
As
was
far as like Toho stuff go, I still love to see him take on some gargantuas, even though that just wouldn't. I mean, it would be cool to see the size difference, you know, kind of like how the IDW comics did, but it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work in a movie at all. It would look like children jumping on him.
Yeah. So, and there's tons of like unmade kaiju too. I'd like to see Godzilla face, but outside of like the obvious decision of Bagan. So, all right. So with
like
that,
Totem Bacon.
Yeah. Okay, and there's Time Mule again. It's a new podcast from my brother Gabe and his friends. Definitely check it out. It's really good comedy, and I think you guys will enjoy it, having it in the background. So with that says, I'm going to end tonight's broadcast. James, do you need to talk to me a little bit after the show, or do you think we're done?
Nah, I think we're done.
Okay, yeah. Thank you so much for joining me. This was a lot more fun than I expected it was going to be. And I'll talk to you guys. I'll see you guys Sunday when I do pull the Ultra Trigger with Andres, where we're still technically dead. So that ended with that night Goji Shay and Warrior King Forever Asuka Fortress. Yes, he says good night, guys. Great stream. Thank you. Good night, Doomzilla. It was great having you aboard, as well as Tokupunk, who was here earlier, Ricky Red, who clearly was a new guy. And Matt Burkett of Monstrosities, thank you so much for joining us. Earth Baragon, I'll say it again like broken record. Thank you for joining me, and also the same to Laura when she revisits this episode in the future.
Always pleasure.
Okay, I can't play any music to get us out here, so unfortunately, but we'll see what happens. All right, bye.
Bye.